Hey, look at us. We got some fancy new duds. Courtesy of our friends at the False Star Imperium. Now, if you'll be so kind and give us just a moment, we've got one more person to add to the list. Raggy? Okay. Sorry about that. Good evening, everyone. I am Poe the Crow, your curator and storyteller for the night. And I want to welcome you, one and all, to an unlikely tale. Godfall. Based in the Sword Coasts of Faerun, where we use a combination of various TTRPG systems, a dash of homebrew, and a sprinkling of the classic Rule of Cool. Tonight we'll be continuing the valiant fight to retake Waterdeep in the Battle of the Scarlet Purge. The deciding battle that will say whether or not, for certain, if the Scarlet King's forces will take like a plague across the coasts. And along the way, they will face, for some, one of their greatest enemies, once and for all. So with that said, note that this is a brutal, grim, dark adventure, filled with various hardships, struggles, and injustices. So if you have a low constitution score, you may want to grab some advantage for those saves. Now since we are so behind schedule, allow me to unleash our players. For there is a lot on the docket.
What is
I
the difference
want
between
the
key field
I want
strike
the
and flurry
Za.
of blows?
I roll for
Oh.
Za. Silas does
Oh.
38 hit.
Oh wait, never mind.
I would say that you crit on your Za roll.
Everyone's fucking tweaking.
No, Maddie, I need that one too now. I gotta add it, even though I'm not allowed to use it. Or just should I have it there at least?
That has got to be a spell. I'm looking it up right now.
Super
Zaza
advantage.
Zaza spell.
If
A
it's not,
Zaza
just
spell.
make it.
I'm adding it.
Just make
The Dragon Scale backup plan.
Yep, that got used last session
Yeah,
by Lazarus.
yeah.
I wish you told me you turned Cancer Ray into a real spell. I'm so happy about that. I was so proud of myself when I made that.
Yep, you told me about that one.
I was so happy.
Cancer Ray.
That's you gotta turn my other spells.
Let's just say you might be using a little. They might get a little cancerous today.
Oh lord.
Internal server error.
The most cancerous thing I did was DM Michael.
So, before we get started, a little bit of news. Due to scheduling conflicts, Eden will be withdrawing from the campaign. At least for now.
Oh, it's a shame.
He'll still be participating on Wednesdays though. So you'll get to see some crossover. I've got a lot on the game plan. Oh, yeah. About that. Anyway, how you guys been?
Good?
Not too shabby.
Pretty good.
Oh, that's nice.
A bit tired.
A lot of Zaza say that.
I was up really late.
Oh, you can never have too much Zaza.
I'm tweaking.
I was up really late playing games with a bunch of dumbasses.
Yeah. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that, alright? We don't talk about that.
Wait, something happened after I left yesterday?
Dude, we were on for so much longer when you left.
Yeah, we were playing until almost 3.
Dude, it was 3. It
Yeah.
was almost 4 when we got off.
The PZ goes hard, man. The PZ goes hard.
Yeah, it was great spending 30 minutes unlodging bullets for me because Medi decided to shoot me.
Oh, you should. Better than Patrick. I should have killed him. I gunned him down.
Yeah,
You know, you were going to kill me
I
because I got
yeah.
bitten. We're just gonna do it quick, and then the gun jammed, and Nate had to beat me to death with a bat.
You lodged a bullet in my arm and I didn't even realize why it wasn't why
I had a bullet in my groin that entire time too.
Then someone trusted me with a gun.
Yeah, no, that was.
Hey, I was giving Patrick back shots. What can I say?
Patrick was the most successful. I asked Patrick. He read 8 books, like whole entire skill books.
Yeah, he was just
I
a
don't know
savant,
why.
man. It was
I don't know why.
magical.
I found out the reason was because he was playing Bloons Tower Defense in the background.
Oh man, that was a good time.
That was.
There's a
So-
water to eat.
Friends, we ready for that that recap?
Fuck no. The recap is boom.
Boom.
Ooh, I like the new AI. UI.
AI.
You can thank Medi for that.
You know what I mean.
Yeah, I know.
Why am I hearing double myself? Why am I Shaggy?
This happened last time.
It's my OC. It's my OC. I made him.
This is not what the other one
That
was.
is not true. I did not draw that.
Holy shit, it does look pretty fucking clean.
I did not draw that. That is
I
not
do
my
like it.
Appreciate it.
Remember what his thing was last time when he
Honestly,
joined?
No, the last one was my OC.
Alrighty. When last we'd left off, our party stood on the morning of the Battle of the Scarlet Purge, finalizing their last preparations on the cusp of battle. After a short, tense meeting and review of the plan, they split into their respective squads and mount up aboard their escort ships. Alistair, Gwendolyn, Faye, and Ause take to the southeastern field of Waterdeep and start a blitzing assault to retake the city gate. As they storm towards the legions of Scarlet forces barring their passage, Tranquil, Roko, Gandiva, and her friend Lana set to work navigating the subterranean tunnels beneath the Undermountain leading towards Waterdeep. It's slow going initially, but they eventually find the path Tranquil had used when he had arrived via portal back to the area, and leading their various battalions of soldiers through the darkness, their small group eventually makes it to the surface. The long-off bangs of artillery and cannon fire can be heard above, and ordering their troops to stand by, they ascend the cellar ladder to the building above and scope out the situation within the ruins of Midtown Waterdeep with their payload in tow. Back south at the front lines, our brave warriors press the advance and valiantly cut down the legions barring their passage into the city. As Alistair and Gwen take the northern front, Ause and Faye, with the support of warships above, rout the south. But then an ominous thrum begins to hang in the air as the earth tremors violently beneath their feet. Their infiltration team, now finding their way to the airfield, after a quick survey, find it mostly clear of enemy forces thanks to the support of their allies to the south, and find their objective. Before them, a massive fleet of airships bearing all the hallmarks of the Scarlet King's forces, and in the midst of preparation. Hoping to finish the job as quickly as possible, Roko takes the payload and uses her advanced combat suit to carry her, unseen, to the center of the airfield, managing to arm the unfamiliar explosive without issue due to her sharp intellect. And once secured, she quickly withdraws like a ghost and regroups with her friends before detonating the bomb. Pardon me. Seems I had a strange thing just happen. My notes just randomly closed on me. What followed, no one could have expected, as with a bright and blinding flash, a massive azure cloud begins to crawl up towards the sky, followed quickly by a shockwave so powerful it levels all the buildings and structures bordering the air yard. The most powerful weapon Toril had ever seen was just unleashed upon the battlefield, and in its wake remained nothing but permeating heat, ash, and smoke, tinged blue by whatever powered this ungodly weapon of mass destruction. As the smoke clears, the black citadel hanging in the sky, none too far from the crackling mushroom cloud of brilliant azure, flashes its own brilliant scarlet, filling the sky and covering the entire city, as if signaling the surroundings. What this meant for our allies on the front lines would certainly change the flow of battle. As the violent tremors reach an apex and the earth just beyond the first gate cracks open, a colossal, mechanical serpent lurches forth towards the raging battlefield. And almost as if on cue, Gwendolyn, astride the divinous Drog, and her charge of Zenturum. Slay the troops under her command, and turn their swords against the collective. They begin slaughtering the allied forces brutally, and pincering them between the Zentarum and the siege engine barreling towards them. Initially, the party is in shock, completely taken aback by this sudden betrayal, and thrown in disarray for a time. The Sending Stone comms abuzz with crosstalk as reports fire back and forth, tidings of attacks aboard the Aurora as Station Zentarum rampage within the bastion. But it is then that Alistair makes a decision and formulates a crazy plan. Realizing the risks these circumstances pose to their plans and the danger of more tidings, of potential catastrophe on the horizon, from the cockpit of the straight line, he shows why the mechanized juggernaut held its namesake. He charges forward towards Gwendolyn and grabs tightly onto the divinist Trog as it continues barreling towards the siege engine. Memories of his battles to defend Waterdeep in the past, when he was but a courageous guardsman with an unshakable will, flashed to the fore. His hands move to overload the reactor powering the armored suit. As the distance between him and his destination draws close, he sets the suit to leap before locking them. As the pair of divinist devorators hurtle towards the grinding maw of the mechanical serpent, he leaps from the hatch of the mecha's rear and attempts to meld into the ground below using Borum's gifted Earth Glide. And Gwendolyn, struggling with her best effort, fails to free herself, due in part to her lack in experience piloting these weapons of war. And in a quick attempt to escape, she shadow steps from within the machine to its exterior, a distance away, and attempts to run. A massive, blinding flash of azure once more fills the sky and swallows the field, shortly followed by another. The force so great it stifles sound spanning the battlefield. The intense heat and a sweeping boom quickly rush to fill the void, and an explosion even larger than the one from the midtown rockets towards the heavens like a balled fist. Everything within a 500-foot radius is swallowed up by the pillar of destruction, disappearing into it as ash in a stream. The shockwave washes over the war zone, throwing those lucky enough to avoid the immediate incineration back several dozen feet, and rending the very earth up, casting it around like grains of sand. Clouds begin to roll in, provoked by the consecutive earth-shattering detonations, blotting out the sun proper, and leaving the black sun hanging just beneath the overcast. A gentle drizzle begins to roll in, slowly picking up into a brisk shower, carrying the ash and cinder with it, mixing into a gritty paste that cakes the nearby surfaces. As the survivors of the blast collect themselves, a low whine of shell shock ringing in their ears, as those who can stumble to their feet. And with the slow return of their senses, the scope of the damage really begins to dawn on them as they catch sight of the massive crater now carved into where the siege engine and the divinus were just moments ago. Just overhead, a familiar azure cloud-like effigy of crackling energy and debris floats. I want everybody to give me athletics checks as you attempt to climb out of the debris of the surrounding explosion.
The explosion wouldn't have
Holy
affected
shit.
this side, would it?
I'm back with it, baby.
Yes.
Even
As it was
past the barrier?
closer. Well, not... Yeah, past the barrier, I would say no. So I suppose only Gandiva and Lana would need to roll them.
I was about to
Oh,
start
so now
complaining
I'll
about
say,
my
no?
fucking...
I'll say as well.
I was in
Faye.
Oh,
Ace.
oh, thank you.
Hey, but
And
you're
I
cursed
believe
by a
that
rock.
covers the main folks. Yes.
What did I start fucking complaining about how low level I am? But I got at 20.
The first to pierce through this sheet of debris is Tranquil as he climbs up unscathed, protected by the barrier erected by Roko. However, Gandiva isn't so lucky, as she and her battalion are thrown back 50 feet into the wall just behind them. You have taken 17 damage. Ace struggles to his feet as he looks about, surveying the devastation. He sees a clerical-like woman standing just behind a raised section of stone and debris that seemingly shielded her from the blast. As you look around, you fail to see Gwen, Alistair, or Faye. But you hear a low hum of what sounds like arcane or energy of some type. Ace, I'll say.
Hmm?
Can I get
No.
perception rolls?
Oh, God. Yes, you may. Ooh.
As you both look about, attempting to ascertain the source of the sound, you crawl through the debris. All you see around you are wounded soldiers, burned bodies, destroyed war engines, the streaking debris of a now burning airship careening to the earth below. And as you get closer to the source of the sound, An ambient green energy can be seen peeking through cracks in the stone and debris. Give me a strength check.
From who?
Either of you who wish to see what's underneath the debris.
Oh, alright.
This shit is heavy.
I don't think mine's working. Oh, I did not press it.
All right. As the two of you begin to work together, clearing away the bits of stone, destroyed ship, and the occasional dismembered body part, you eventually uncover the source of this ambient sound you keep hearing. Encased within a shell of glowing green energy is Faye. She appears to be relatively banged up, but breathing from what you can tell. Her battalion, not so lucky. As Faye begins to stir, she looks up at you, and the shell cocooned around her fades away, breaking apart like pieces of glass. Do you help her from the hole?
Yeah, I'll lend out my hand and attempt to help her up.
Yep.
She'll take their hands and steps out. Ace, Ase,
You survived.
what happened?
You got lucky. How banged up are you?
Very. I feel awful. My head is pounding. I can barely hear anything.
All right, put out your hand. Palm out.
She does so.
I'm gonna use my injector arm and I'm gonna eject one of the healing pots into her. It's actually my first
Okay.
time using it. Okay, I gotta scroll down so far. 1 second. Oh god, where did we put this? Why did we put this so far down? Okay, here it is. Is there anything I actually have to do for it? Can I just use it?
No, it's just an action.
Okay, that's what I
Yeah.
figured.
All you would have to do is roll for whatever would heal her for.
Do I roll for that? Does she roll for that? I would assume I do.
I would say you would, since you're the one administering it, as
All right.
opposed to it being actively imbibed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it won't let me roll it through the actual thingy, so I have to make an actual manual roll, I think. So, I don't know how to do that. Is there a way for me to actually use a dice?
I got your back. Hold on.
Alce will also give Faye a healing word.
Hold on 1 sec. There it is. Okay. Oh, 4d4. So what you can
Yeah.
do is on the side of your screen, you'll see in the top left a collection of little bars.
Oh, there it is. Okay,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
found it. I
The
was
dice
looking on
roller.
my sheet still.
Oh, no worries. I'll see if I can't add a macro for it. It's
That's
easy.
fine.
It's an easy fix.
Did I do that right? Alright. I put up my hand and the little injector now kind of pricks into the palm of her hand.
Ah.
Don't squirm now, friend. It's only gonna make it worse.
As the needle punches into her palm with a pneumatic release, you begin to actively feel better, Faye. In addition to the aid that Aose provides, it takes little time before you're back to fighting shape.
Thank you. Are you guys okay?
I've been better, to be honest with you, but get a glass of whiskey for me, I'll be A-okay.
I'm still standing. I'll be fine.
Look at that. We're all great now. Now, where's Gwendolyn? She, down in the dirt after that, or should we keep looking?
I have no idea.
Wow, how wonderful.
It's not looking too good for them.
What the hell even was that?
I think
I don't
one
know.
of
I just saw
them may have self-destructed themselves inside of the worm.
That's a fireworks show. But whoever did it now, I'm gonna assume the worst.
I wish at least they would have saved some of those corpses. It would have been nice to use their bodies.
Please don't joke like that.
I think she's being serious.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah, no one's ever truly dead around me.
Mm-hmm.
Faye kind of takes a step back. She'll then bring up the sending stone, trying to call both Gwendolyn and Alistair.
As you attempt to send direct comm links through the sending stone to both of your respective allies, you don't even receive feedback in response.
Well, do you hear anything?
No, it's nothing.
You have it
I
in
don't know
right?
what happened.
I put mine wrong a few times now. You gotta like jiggle it a little bit, put it in your ear, and then like flip it upside down, jiggle it a bit more.
No, I
Did
think
you
it's
try it?
okay.
Did you try jiggling it?
No.
Well, try jiggling it.
Faye will jiggle the sending stone. And then try again.
Despite your attempts to adjust the earpiece, all you get back in return is the crosstalk over the comms regarding reports being sent and the mix of chaotic orders being shouted back and forth. Collage of voices, the backline attempting to gather up the wounded and the dead, while simultaneously holding up defenses in case the enemies counterattack. Meanwhile, aboard the Aurora, it would appear that the Zentarum who did not join the field have started an assault from within the Bastion City with the hopes of claiming it for themselves. But from what you can tell, it would appear that enough of your allies remain aboard the Bastion City that they are making relatively decent headway in rearing control over the situation from within. However, reports of collateral damage, both material and otherwise, stream in by the dozens. And all the while, not even a peep from Gwendolyn or Alistair. You can still see smoke and steam, cinders and ash gliding up from the now yawning crater at the center of the battlefield. Currently not reflected, because I don't think there's a crater big enough, but you know what? Hold on, I got this. That's what that looks like now.
Big crater.
Big.
I'm not hearing anything from them. I think we need to go look for them.
Why?
To make sure they're okay. They were in the middle of that huge explosion.
We're talking about Alistair or Alistair and Gwen? Because, well, if Gwen's dead, well, I'm perfectly content with that.
Both of them.
Well,
I
Yeah.
cared for both of them.
Why?
I
What
guess
do you
it
mean,
would be
why?
worth it if we can find something left over.
Yeah, maybe a head. I need something to mount on my wall.
Jeez.
Hey, that's
Very
fine.
cool.
I hope the dragon bone feels all right, but I could get 2 lickety splits now about old dwindling now.
Faye, getting a little annoyed with Ace, kind of walks off towards the crater.
I guess I'll follow behind.
One sec, just making a quick little fix. Learning how to the ins and outs of using this bad boy.
You're good, man.
There was some like background bleed. Pay it no mind. Anyway. Alright. As Faye, Ace, and Alcé begin to make their way towards the edge of this massive crater, behind you, you see something that kind of makes you concerned. That is until you realize what's happening. As Aurora slowly ascends higher and higher into the sky, before it's but a small speck in the sky. You then see several flashes from its base, and you hear a strange noise on the air. A whistling, almost, you would describe it, if it were coming from the lips of a giant. You watch as several projectiles of a design you've never seen come hurtling down from the city in the sky, moving on a trajectory just on the opposite side of the crater's edge from where your current position resides. And you watch as four projectiles come careening down before smashing into the earth in a rather dramatic and destructive display. Continuing forward, you eventually make it to the rim of the crater, and as you peer down, what you would describe as stone is instead replaced with glass. A sheer reflective surface as you make your way further and further into the crater's pit. Eventually, the glass begins to fade, replaced instead by a soft, muddy earth that clings tightly to your boots as you continue onward. And then you see it. As if some twisted joke, divine comedy. The skeletal remnants of the two divinists melted together forever in their eternal struggle sit at the bottom of the crater. What armor they once had, scoured off by the intensity of the heat and the force of the blast. Not too far from them, scorched and somewhat melted, jutting out from the earth, a single scrap of cloth billowing off of its haft, the remnants of Alistair's axe.
At the sight of this, Faye covers her eyes, turns around, starts shaking near violently at the sight of this.
Well, this is disappointing.
I'm gonna walk up to the axe.
As you approach the weapon, a lasting effigy of your fallen friend. Just next to it, you spot a small device. It seems somewhat damaged, but somehow, miraculously, survived the majority of the destruction. Fitted atop it, a small crystal. Turning it over in your hands. You reckon with a quick tweak, you might be able to repair it.
Alright. I'll put it in my bag for now. What should I call it so I can put it in my bag?
Brass gadget.
Brass gadget. How wonderful. Who were the two bodies that you said that there was?
It's the skeletal frame remains of the two divinists, the mech suits, and the axe. There are no bodies.
I'd like to go up to the axe with the piece of cloth, Alistair's. I'd like to go up to it and I'd like to take off my hat for a moment. Stand there in silence for a moment before putting the hat back on and lighting up one of my cigars before walking back over to the rest of the group.
As you survey this scene, the trio of you silently pay respects to your fallen comrade and are left to reflect over what remains of the struggle. For though Alistair is gone, so too is Gwendolyn. Leaving still the mystery as to why she betrayed the party. A mystery that will have to wait until after the mission is done. And hopefully, that your allies manage to capture some of the Zentarum within Aurora for interrogation. A thought you put from your minds for now, as we turn our attention to Gandiva, Roko, and Tranquil. As you raise up from your respective prone position, having only taken but a fraction of the destructive potential of the blast you just witnessed, due in part thanks to the initial walls of Waterdeep and the wall of force erected by Roko. Looking forward, you can but watch as the massive cloud plume of azure slowly rises into the sky, melding with the overcast that now sits overhead. And Tranquil, in an instant, you feel the vanishing of a Denarian.
No! No! Can't be true.
Roko struggles to get up, stumbling about. Her 4 very sensitive ears, nothing but a ringing noise, obscuring everything else around her. After regaining some of her bearings, she clutches onto her head and tries to will the noise away. Which eventually does, I would imagine, considering the distance and would it have been permanent ear damage. But even still, it leaves her terribly at a daze. But after a few more moments, and realizing what had just happened, and barely able to see Aurora, she quickly gets to a sending stone.
Rennie? Rennie, I need a status report right now. Izai? Hana?
You hear back from them quickly. They respond that the hangar, apparently, is secure, serving as a bastion against the encroaching invaders. The Barovian Guard hold strong and have maintained control of the corridor leading to the hangars. And you hear that apparently Youth is quickly on her way, as well as a number more of your allies, including Anora, Kalit, Kiyomi, Linnaeus, and Seven.
Thank thee, Illuminate. Ahem. Right. This is all these Zentarum then. I'm wondering if we will ever get an explanation as to this betrayal. Beyond just the paltry reasoning of monetary goods. Trying track of all the ridiculous things.
Then she begins to look around her own surroundings to make sure that her allies are okay. And eventually notices Gandiva having a bit of a struggle in her position. She quickly moves to assist her.
And eventually, you manage to prop your ally up. Turning to face the source of the blast, you watch as Aurora slowly ascends. Then you see something else. Just above Aurora, a strange blue portal. Small, but with your sharp, keen avian eyes, it proves relatively easy to see this distance. And eventually, Aurora's mass blots out the portal from view. You then see a quick flash at the base of the city, and you realize what you're looking at. Prior to the blast, you had called in a Spear of Heaven strike to dispatch the Jovians. And it would appear that the team managing the lower hangar has successfully managed to complete the mission. You watch as these massive tungsten projectiles come careening down from their high elevation before crashing several hundred feet ahead of you into the earth, kicking up a massive wave of dirt and debris. But you notice something else. The airdrop was only intended to call in 3 Jovians, but there were 4 projectiles.
Rarely, well, not rarely, warily, Oko quickly puts together a tiny servant to go and investigate the landing. All is good?
Can you repeat that again? Sorry. Was trying to help Silas with something.
Okay. Roko makes a tiny servant to go investigate the landing of the Jovians.
You got it. Drawing from your back, the small device currently attached to your suit, you place it on the ground with some inputs on your wrist. The small device unfurls itself, and a small spider bot presents. Entering the command to investigate, you put up a display and send it forward towards the impact site. It takes some time to cross the distance given how far away it is, but as you slowly follow in tow behind it, maintaining its effective distance, you watch through the feed as it eventually makes it to the point of impact. 3 tungsten pods, shaped like arrowheads, jut out from the earth, their tips bedded deep. But just adjacent to them, a pod you don't recognize. You watch as 2 individuals slowly crawl out from within. looking no worse for the wear. And as they look around, you get a decent look, somewhat at a distance. It appears to be a man and a woman. But without getting closer, you won't be able to really see who they are.
She cautiously approaches with gauntlets armed up.
Candiva will follow, shell shocked, still in shock, but adrenaline pumping. She just pushes forward.
Tranquil will follow.
As you make your way to the point of impact, following the signal of the tiny servant, you look over the field and see it as presented by the tiny servant. But now it appears the man and woman are wandering around the point of impact. One of them, the man, appearing to inspect the spear of heaven closest to him, brings one of his feet up and kicks the side of the tungsten construct as if to test its integrity. Drawing closer, Kamikaze, describe the young lady.
Oh shit, I suck at describing shit, but oh well. Alright. So, the woman who also had exited this other drop pod like device, about 6-ish feet tall, short brown hair, and is wearing outfit mostly comprised of a cloak covering her top half, made of various stitched pelts, animal pelts, and leggings made of similar material. And sitting atop her shoulder, a small, strange-looking ferret-like creature that seems to have fungi growing out of its back. And on her back as well, a long wooden staff remains strapped at the moment.
That wasn't bad. What are you talking about, you suck? That was a good one.
You good?
Medi, describe the man to us.
First part that's very noticeable is his green hair and pale skin. His dark purple cape, magenta colored other articles of clothing decorate his body. And as he's kicking this tungsten rod, looking around, he's gonna turn over to his partner, say to them, "Well, I need me a pick-me-up."
Exactly, yeah. What did you mean by that?
Oh, I'm gonna snort some cocaine.
That's not a spell. Oh my god.
As he does, pulling it out of his bag of holding. Man, that's good.
Right.
Oh, the locals. Look, hey, look, the locals. They're coming over here.
Shit.
Don't worry. I've peace be upon you. How are we doing?
Who the hell are you and what are you doing, Yellows?
Roko, as you look upon the man, as well as Candiva, a slow sense of dawning realization begins to set in. As you recognize this man from when the members of the Pantheon and the organization known as the before the founding of the Yggdrasil Collective. And it was this man who was instrumental in preventing the overwhelming fall of Waterdeep during the initial battle. Despite his strange and unorthodox ways, you do distinctly remember this man was rather well connected and particularly skilled at a number of questionable things. Tranquil, as you look upon the pair before you, you can't help but feel as if this man should not be tested, and that he, despite his whimsical nature, will probably kill you if you're not careful. In a number of ways.
You make me so badly want to fucking. You realize what you're doing.
I'm telling you that you're getting a vibe that you should not do those things.
I'm getting a vibe, but do I listen to said vibe?
Man.
Asbriel also
Show.
cautions you to behave yourself in the man's presence and not do anything too crazy.
Caution. Maybe.
What the track is going on?
Oh, well.
Did you just take some cocaine?
Yes.
Got some
Today
to
is.
spare?
Yes. Here you go. Toss some things in it. A little bit more.
Did he just summon a chair? Am I hallucinating? And did I die? Am I dead right now?
You're not dead. I'm dead.
He's really
Hey,
wrapping
Dad.
up his head
Technically,
again.
I am also.
Yeah. When do we start?
So, what's your deal?
You hear a faint word from Roko's gauntlets as they begin to light up a little bit.
Please explain yourself, and now.
Well, I'm your backup. You see,
Backup.
do you remember that giant ship from Waterdeep? Do you remember the big group of people that are like, oh, we're gonna help you, we're gonna fight back against the Scarlet King, and then they got their ass whooped and fled, turned tail?
Yes.
Well, the remaining leadership felt really bad about that, you know. That was a really bad first impression, you know, abandoning you all to die, you know. I feel like, you know, abandoning 100,000 of our own men on that battlefield wasn't really the best of, you know, decisions we could have made in that moment.
What's
But
the worst?
it wasn't the worst, yeah. So,
Killing them off would probably been the worst.
to pay you back, they sent me as your backup. Huh? How's that sound?
What
Pretty
about
good, huh?
her?
The more the merrier.
That's she's a volunteer, okay? She's I wouldn't say apprentice, because that seems a little weird, but they're a friend of somebody that I sent down here as well. Is Faye still alive down here?
They?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, that was our, they're kind of like our little scout, maybe, a little bit. Didn't really work out, but we sent them down here to go help. I don't know what their status is, I don't know. At least that's what my assistant told me. Anyways, this is Leilani. Say hi, Leilani.
Hi, Leilani.
Pleasure.
Hi.
Yeah. Wow, we're all friends right now, huh?
Oh yeah.
What's your name again?
My name's Spectre.
Vector. Hey,
God of the Dead.
Oh, I think I
God the
remember
what?
you.
Dead. The act of
Dead.
being dead. Yep.
Roko's gone. It's stilled up.
That's the
So-
guy. That's the guy that called Silas Psy Guy. I remember.
Oh yeah, R.I.P.
So
side
we're
guy.
all familiar with each other then. Truly familiar, not just some absolutely frail alliance. Like
Yeah.
with a certain individual.
Yeah, we did just get betrayed. Like, how long has it been? I don't even know. What,
That
couple
tends to
minutes.
happen.
20 minutes ago?
Yeah, I mean, that tends to kind of happen sometimes. He's eating cheese.
Character's gonna be worse than me.
You see, usually if we learn this the hard way, personally speaking, you've got to like keep your guys under control, make sure they're not, double agents or something. I don't know. We had a pretty big problem with that a few years back. Wasn't good.
Yeah.
As you discuss amongst yourselves, cresting over the edge of the crater, you see approaching Faye, Ace, and Ause.
Hey guys, what happened to Alistair and Gwendolyn? Copium.
Damn. That silence is deafening. Damn.
Sorry.
Nobody wants to be the one.
You know what? I'm gonna go for a walk towards the explosion site. Try and see if I could find any remains of
Why isn't anyone
narrator.
saying anything?
Because I should know, right? That
They're gone.
yeah, the Narian gone. Yeah, it's not looking too good.
Yo, Gandiva just breaks into a sprint towards the crater too. Hopefully I don't trip over my tail.
Just
Close check.
be careful.
Roko vainly says after Gandiva, even when she's already long gone.
And as Tranquil and Gandiva descend the crater, they eventually make their way to its center point and find the last monument of Gwendolyn and Alistair, the two divinists locked in an eternal struggle, their frames melted together by the sheer force of the heat from the blast. The backs of the frames splintered back, as you can clearly see where the reactor exploded forth.
Can I do I think it's perception check to see if I see any of the remains of the said shards of the coin? I ain't giving up that coin. I'll find that motherfucking coin. I'm getting that motherfucking dinner. Even if I have to reanimate that bitch, she's coming back. I will get her.
Oh my god. Just leave Stereo be.
Fuck no. Not in my religion.
Damn.
It's gonna be the first fucking female inside me right now. I can't have two boys just sitting there. There needs to be at least, we need some gender equality in here, right?
I mean, hey,
3-to-1 ratio.
you want the owl with antlers? Go ahead.
I will fucking do whatever it takes, alright? Whatever. Let me see.
Gandiva's like having a panic attack. Not again, not again, not again, not again, not
So
again.
can I roll for that persuasion check? Or not persuasion.
Perception.
Yeah, let me get that perception.
Ooh.
As you look over the scene, you catch sight of the burned remnants of Alistair's axe jutting out from the stone and the earth. As you rifle through the thick, gritty mud and ash, your search proves in vain. There seems to be no coin remaining, despite your best efforts.
Alright,
It appears that Asterial may truly be gone.
I ain't taking no as an answer. I am gonna, if possible, try and use lucky to get a nat 20. I want this fucking banana. I will find her. Fuck! I have one more point in lucky. Do I waste it?
How badly you want that coin?
I really want that. Fuck it. God damn it.
It's fine.
Wait a minute, I also got my Indomitable.
The nominals for saves.
Fuck, you're right. Damn it. Wait, hold on. Is
I'm
it?
so
There we go,
dead
Indomitable.
right now.
I will find this motherfucking coin. You will not stop. I will come back here every single day till I find that fucking coin. It will be there one day. I
Bruh.
will siphon through mounds, tons.
Copium. I thought I was copium right now.
I will cope. I will seethe. I will mold. I will find that fucking coin.
Oh, you're gonna mold?
I will do whatever it takes to find the fucking coin.
And like an obsessive madman, you rifle through the mud and the ash, throwing heaps and globules of it to and fro, piling it high as you attempt your best to scour the wastes.
I have
All
a good
for
idea.
naught.
I have a good idea. I am going to use my Denarian transformation to summon Asherbell to look for this motherfucking coin.
Damn!
Asbril refuses. He
Damn!
won't take part in this maddened quest.
Oh, madness, you say? Mad, that's a cool. You should not have said that word. I summon my other partner to fucking look for the coin.
Oh no.
We made a deal. He would not betray me like this. Trust
While
me.
this is happening, Roko turns to the new stranger.
I hope you will forgive me being a little wary after all that's happened, but I suppose I can trust you two more than that one right now.
She turns her gauntlets towards Tranquil's direction.
Alright, fuck you. I am.
You're too single-mindedly taken by your task to even hear what Roko said in passing.
I summon him.
Oh,
You
you,
ain't
do.
kidding me.
You do. You summon him. You assume the form of Elmariel.
And if I dare, I strongly suggest you detain that individual.
Don't do it. You have no reason to. There is no reason. Allow me to cope.
Could be anything.
I'll try. I'll try. She's gonna look over at this dude and use command and say, "Don't move."
Give me a second. Where are you, buddy? Arian. There he is. Let me have a look. Some saving
DC
throw.
18.
Oh well. Oh, what the fuck, brother? You had one job.
Yeah,
One
for once in
job.
my life. For once in my life, command works.
He has, he has a 20 in wisdom. This dumb motherfucker.
I'm just glad I get to use it one day for my life. In my life.
And Velmariel's avid scrounging is brought to a stop, a halt, as he drops to one knee and does not move.
How long does this
do
last?
a command spell taking hold.
1 round, so
Only for a short time.
yeah, it's just for a little while.
Short is short. How short is short?
Uh,
A minute?
You,
Is it a
6
minute?
seconds.
6 seconds.
6 seconds. What?
For 6 seconds, you are brought to a complete halt and you can't move.
All right, I'm gonna fucking. I'm gonna my phone out. I'm gonna fucking time 6 seconds while you guys are talking.
Gandhiman's gonna run over to where Alistair's axe is and like frantically look
5,
around, touch
4,
it. She's like, oh my god, there's
3,
nothing.
2.
Oh no. It's my fault. He died because of me.
Free, you can. I'm free.
Tranquil, if you can still hear me, I am warning you. I'm ready not to be tested at this moment.
What? This is I guess I can speak through. I can speak through him. As
Yeah.
we are one.
Yeah.
What do you want?
I need you to remain calm and cease this bizarre state that you find yourself in.
I think it's the
I'm not gonna lie
cocaine.
with that.
It's definitely not helping with it.
Oh, that
I
might
think you
be
need some
actually-
more.
I don't think that's a good idea.
I think it's a pretty good idea. Hold up, I have an idea.
I need
Trust me.
to find the coin.
That is precisely
Alright.
my problem.
She's dead.
Sure, you have experience.
It's completely dead.
Yes. You have proven your
There are
aptitude
few.
in maintaining the power of these Denarians. However, even with that being said, having you scrambled about in this lunacy is... Honestly, it's really pitiful at this point.
Is it lunacy if it proves results?
I am waiting for such results.
Well, let me keep searching.
There's
Results shall
nothing
you shall-
left. There's nothing left. They're gone. They were obliterated. There's not even any body parts left. What do you think? There's gonna be a coin left over too?
It's an ancient fucking coin made by a fucking great powerful. You expect an exoskeleton to survive, but not an ancient coin. This coin has a fucking Denarian inside of it. It should be alive.
I'll get to the other point. We are still in the midst of war. You need to stop this nonsense and focus on the war effort. We have to accept our losses, no matter how
Right.
grand or minuscule they may be.
Man, how about we make a deal then? I'll stop if in the future you can get a team out to search.
Whatever, as long as it's after we no longer have the enemy to worry about.
Sure.
which
Oh,
one
wait
you're
a
free
minute.
to do
Yes, that
whatever you
would be
want.
most unpleasant,
Ah,
wouldn't it?
no.
Wouldn't
Hold
want
up.
your enemies to sneak up on you, would you?
What the hell? Oh.
As you
Roko
turn to look
immediately
at the
runs.
source of the voice, Roko, you hear it and you immediately know who it is. And put as much distance between you and them as you can. Turning to face the figure standing before you, clad in his armor, with his ebon lamberge on his hip, his eyes narrow slits of amusement. As you look upon Strahd von Zarovich. I was beginning to get impatient, my friends. After such a tremendous display, I would have imagined you would have pressed the advance. And yet here I find you bickering amongst yourselves. I must say, very entertaining.
Roko is very tongue-tied.
You.
Bro, you put on way too much cologne this morning. I can smell you from all the way over here.
I'm assuming he's not with you guys.
Oh.
No, you two, right there, right now, do something about that man.
Okay. 9th level.
In my next one?
All the bodies around me.
There are none.
Okay. Never mind.
Whoops.
That's fine. I got an idea.
Is he within 30 feet of me?
Given your position in the pit right now, no.
What about that?
Motherfucker.
Bombard him.
What about my battalion?
Bombard him.
Damn.
What about
Damn.
the battalion? How far are they?
I love Spectre.
You watch as your spell takes hold, the meteors manifest, and before they can come down, Strahd disappears in a blood-red mist. So impatient to fight, my friends. Fret not, I have the perfect place for our final confrontation.
Oh my god, this guy is so dramatic.
Agreed.
Oh, he's the most. It gets on my nerves. It gets on my nerves.
This man is an edgelord.
He's also undead, right? I think I didn't pass my
Yes,
history
he
class.
is also undead.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. I'm a better undead. Oh, my name literally means like dead, dead, dead.
The
In,
dead
like,
is
3 language. Okay, I'm.
That's truly immaculate design. I'm
Very
just
practical.
I'll say
And
like,
Roko.
that's fucking amazing.
Roko begins running for her Jovian.
I guess I do the same. I'm like fucking Usain Bolt. Just fucking.
As you begin to
Got that
scramble
stride.
towards your machines. Come, my friends. Find me atop the citadel. I wait for you at its gates.
What's
the
that
citadel?
mean? Somebody explain. I don't
I'm
know
also
why I'm
confused.
here. I don't know what I'm doing. All I know is I must kill.
The mist dissipates and fades away. A small trail ebbing off in the direction of the massive black castle, sitting off in the horizon, floating above the city, just beneath the black sun.
Surely this is a trap, right?
Oh, no
Oh,
shit.
100%.
Indubitably.
But half the fun is walking into the trap.
No, it's not. You need
I
a
don't
plan
care
to
anymore. Fuck this shit. I'm getting in my Jovian and we're going over there right now.
I
Candy
like
Monkey
your style.
climbs into Drock. Anybody want to ride?
How
Yeah.
you feeling about this one, buddy? You ready to kick some ass?
Can we not think of a plan first?
Oh
I
my
say this while I'm
God.
still in my Valor Mill form.
Hey. Hey, come here.
Yeah, okay. She kind
Okay.
of slowly walks towards him.
You gotta chill your nerves. Okay? You gotta realize that the more you plan for a fight, the less it's gonna go into your favor, right? Now, how do you think we all got this far? How do you think? How do you think the Pantheon has survived as long as it has? We don't make plans because we don't need them. We improvise, okay? You know what improvisation is? Have you ever taken an improv class, Faye?
No, I've been
Once
taking
this
a
is
class
all
with
over,
friends.
I'm taking you to an improv class. You really have to work on that ability, okay? You understand? Improvisation wins wars, plans do not. Okay, that's your first lesson of killing people.
I don't want to do that.
Well, that's your first plan of saving people. That's your first stepping stone, okay? Improv. You
I
understand?
don't think so.
I mean, I know so. You know what I mean? Trust me.
Spectre, you're the king of the dead. Who have you saved?
All the souls that went down there. I mean, did you see the afterlife before I took it over? I kind of, it was kind of depressing. You literally played in like 3 inches of water and just sat there malting for your entire rest of eternity. It was really sad. Velis was really lazy.
Well, I'm glad you did something about it.
Yeah,
But
I turned it into fucking Las Vegas. Anyways. Now here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go jump on the back of that giant fucking robot, right? We're gonna storm the castle's gates, fall into the trap, right? But then we're gonna outsmart them using our power of improvisation, right? And then we're going to put this motherfucker's head on a pike and parade it around the entire, or what's left of Waterdeep. Make sense?
could we not just contain him? Does he have to die?
Yeah, he kind of has
He
to die.
has to
Don't worry.
die.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I want you to think of this. It looks like a friend of yours just died, right?
Yeah.
Did you just have some friends die? Okay. Now, what would your friends want you to do for them? What do you think they were trying to do?
Well, Alistair was a very feisty man, but I didn't agree with his ideologies, where
Okay.
Gwendolyn was more reserved, but she definitely would want him dead.
Now, what did your friends die trying to achieve?
I don't like the way you're making me think, Spectre.
They died trying to achieve this man's head on a pike, right?
No,
Now-
I know, but
Do you want your friends to die in vain?
no, nobody should.
Okay. Then in order for that to happen, the man who kills people needs to die, right? And this man's killed quite a few people, right?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you agree, right? It looks like this entire city has died because of him, yes? Now, if you really want to save people, you gotta kill the person who's killing. Does that make sense?
Faye kind of stands there quietly for a little bit and very slowly shakes her head.
Because what happens if you don't?
Everyone dies.
Exactly. And do you want everyone to die?
No.
Then the logic is 1 + 1 = 2. Makes sense?
Okay.
It's very simple. Don't overcomplicate it.
Okay.
Alright, good luck, have fun. Let's go.
And you make way towards the machine, currently slowly being elevated from an internal mechanism out of the spears of heaven. Quickly, Roko and Gandiva move to hop within the cockpits of these two mechanized suits of war. And as Tranquil approaches Fafnir, you watch as the machine rears its head back. You're not riding in me like that.
Come on.
No.
May I ask why?
You wouldn't even fit.
Okay. Don't call me fat. Not very kind of you. We don't fat shame here, alright?
I'd rather you not break me apart from the inside out.
Wording. Fine, fine. But no pussyfooting either, right?
And you watch as Tranquil's form shreds away, the once demonic-looking creature of madness, now the horned man you've come to know. As you climb on the back of the mechanical dragon, a hatch opens and allows you entry. Climbing within, you find this looks surprisingly different from the other suits you've seen, bearing various monitors and switches projected through arcana. As the hatch closes overhead, Spectre and Leilani hop aboard. Betty, I'm gonna suplex you. I'm gonna suplex
You're gonna pass that shit or what?
Yeah. That's
Yes,
more
sir.
that.
Who wants
That's
the
more
za?
Leilani would.
Akiva, please
The more
don't
natural
fall
stuff.
into the influence.
And as the party begins to storm into the city, Jovians abound. We're gonna take a short break as we begin moving into the big confrontation.
I'm never
Woo,
excited.
Fun times.
Hope you're ready, guys.
I'm ready
He's gonna push your shit in.
Basically. I am
Is that-
kind of low level.
that you,
I hope
Caldwell?
Fafnir can actually just carry my ass.
We'll see, we'll see. Anyway,
Level 12 in
we'll
the
be
copic of a
back
fucking...
shortly. Well, you would be in a better position if you didn't waste your luck points searching for a
Hey, 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 hey,
coin.
hey,
Anyway, I'm
hey.
gonna go make a coffee.
Alright.
I'm gonna get a snack.
Alrighty, friends. We'll be back in but a few moments as I throw in a cup of coffee, quickly use the bathroom, and prepare myself mentally. Because last time Strahd fought the party, it didn't go that well. So if you're enjoying the carnage, prepare yourself because there's a lot more coming. Hey guys. We're back. Bathroom's freshly used. Coffee freshly made. And a lot of blood ready to be spilled. Here we go. Let's let the players in.
For an opening to him. I never said he's joining.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Hey, Silas, I'm back.
I missed the
Hey, Lamau.
I apologize for being
There's
gone.
Did they brief you on what happened?
yeah.
I was told that Medi did a self-insert character that happens to be Spectre, did a line of cocaine. Tranquil spent all his luck points, is probably about to die. And that...
You know me so well.
Yeah, and Faye committed a crime.
Not yet. Technically, previously when them joining the mafia, yeah.
Where's Ace been? Has he just been silent, I'm assuming?
Yeah. Just kind of watching the events unfold. Eyeing Spectre suspiciously, Leilani suspiciously.
I
But
think I'll live this.
yeah.
Can't be
Biting
that
your
bad.
tongue for now.
Can it?
Yeah, sorry again for being gone.
No, I understand, man. You can't
Found an
help family
alternative
emergencies.
to
Yeah,
bark
no,
skin
it's
too,
cool.
technically, for that thing I wanted to do with the monk thing.
Shoot to me in DMs.
Yeah. It's still pretty much the same way it works, but just a different spell.
Oh yeah. Then
I have.
yeah. Just then, if that's the case, then you know what to do then.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, guys. As you make your way through the city, the trio of Divinus stomping through the various members of the party clinging tight to these mechanized war machines. And as you continue along through the southern side of Waterdeep, passing by the Fisherman's District, making your way through the main street, or what remains of it, you find very little resistance, if at any. Easily dispatched pairs and trios that don't even merit actual proper combat. Gandiva partaking in a degree of sadism as she relishes slaying the Scarlet Legions, or Legionnaires. And before long, you see the citadel overhead, the black sun glowing ominously just above it. As you look up the street, you see now why you've seen very little resistance on your way here, as it appears that they have consolidated the remaining ground forces around this particular area. Give me a perception roll.
Ooh.
Just everyone present. Anybody who wishes to partake in the perception roll.
Alright, give me a spot.
Anyone?
Yeah, you're all together right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
No, you're good. You're good.
Am I the Clockwork Dragon or the regular Fafnir?
You are clockwork, but you're going to change into regular.
Okay. And what do I need?
Just a regular Fafnir sheet should be sufficient. Okay, let's see here. We got a 27, 23, 12, 12, 20.
Alright. Sorry.
Okay.
We'll just
Perception.
Everyone who rolled over an 18.
Okay. Hey man, how's it going? That's me. You know,
There's your one
boy.
nat 20.
Yeah,
No, I've
as
had
well
one
as
before
Fafnir.
today.
As well as Fafnir, prompting Tranquil's attention. You see a strange glowing artifact buried behind the mass of troops, the collection of battalions standing stationed and at guard. As they have yet to notice your group, your approach tentative and cautious. And at this distance, just out of sight, with this elevation, you get just barely a peek. It appears to be an arcane circle of some sort. You watch as it suddenly glows scarlet, and several troops suddenly appear at its center, before quickly moving into position and holding ranks. Give me an insight check. Those who noticed. You reason it's highly likely that this is a portal or a teleportation circle of some sort. And given that troops are appearing, you reason it's likely that it comes and goes to the citadel above. Armed with this knowledge, just out of sight, how does your party wish to proceed?
Good question.
Leroy Jenkins.
He died today.
No,
His
I
character
gotta be
died.
careful today. I gotta be careful.
Yeah, we may not.
I can't be the usual.
Pardon me. Ooh.
I'm gonna draw the pistols from my holsters.
Think it's time to crash some castles.
I'm snorting crack.
Good.
Wow.
Okay, so what does your character do?
Snorting cocaine.
Uh,
There's a difference.
do them at the same time. I heard a magic trick happens.
Dual wielding. Oh goodness gracious me. Oh shit, I'm not. Oh shit, I accidentally grabbed one of them.
Does that do anything besides
No, it
doing?
doesn't.
It's just second
Yeah,
nature for
thank-
Spectre. It gives no benefits or debuffs.
Yeah. He's gained such a resistance to it that he needs like
Simply spectacular.
tons and tons.
A whole brick.
Perks
No,
of being immortal. Huzzah.
As Spectre casually does a bump of cocaine, resting in the crook of the arms of Melusine, what does the party decide to do? Ace drawing both his pistols.
Look, I'm sure you were enjoying your moment of self-indulgence while we lay in the midst of life and death. But I would appreciate it if you had something more practical and ready.
Well, I mean, you look like the team leader, right? You just tell me what to do, and I'll do it, I guess. I don't know. Give me something. I don't know.
I don't often consider myself as leader, as machines are more cooperative than people.
Machines suck at improvisation, though.
I do not like how correct you are.
Yeah, I've met my fair share of war forges.
Damn.
I say we just go guns blazing.
Yeah,
I resemble that remark. You hear the Warforged Jophian speak up just behind you.
Oh shit, Balmont 2.0.
Oh, who's this? What the hell?
Surprised you don't recognize me. Wait. Actually, never mind. It's Balmung.
Damn, you sound like you're going through a teenage angst phase, alright? Welcome back to the world of the living. We had your
Wait,
funeral a few minutes ago.
Wait,
A few days ago, I don't remember.
what do you mean?
What?
My
There's
original died?
Oh, yeah, he died brutally. Yeah, not even your soul was left. Yeah, I mean,
Its history and chemistry between all of you is very fascinating.
Yeah, ooh, I'll break the news to you later. It's, you went out heroically, but, I gave the most depressing speech of my life at your funeral. I even wore, like, a suit and tie.
I'm honored.
Yeah. Well, hey man, you got a part 2, I guess.
How the hell are we gonna deal with this?
I would fireball it, personally
Yeah.
speaking.
Let's
That is up to
surmise
you
that
guys.
one of us, perhaps Fafnir, could take the one side of the Legion and I the other. Meanwhile, Drac could protect those without a Jovian.
Oh, I don't need a Jovian. Wait, do I have this? Wait. Let me look through my spells.
Is it more cocaine?
No, it's not. It's just something practical. Something practical. Give me one
I'm
second.
actually shocked.
Oh, he has a bunch of fucking goofy ass spells, but
Oh yeah, don't underestimate Spectre.
Vector's a fucking
I'll
like.
give you a
genius.
lifetime of chafing.
Yeah, he popped me like a water balloon.
I mean,
Whoa.
this is one of his spells, but he's definitely not gonna be using this right now.
Hot damn. Yep.
What?
On
He's an
Earth.
astrology woman.
That is a page. I just read a short story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is, I've seen slam poetry. Like,
Wow, that's a lot of words. Too
Oh,
bad I'm not reading
reading
them. Bam, 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 bam.
He has this. He has the floating disc.
Oh
Gotcha.
shit, I love floating this.
I love floating disc.
And
I can like harass them.
Holy shit.
that proved very useful, actually.
Hey man, I'm pretty good at making distractions if that's what we need. I mean,
That does indeed sound practical. I approve of this.
Yeah, what are they gonna do about a floating disc? They can't do anything about that.
no. It's what I'm gonna do on the floating disc.
Oh, what are you gonna do on the floating disc?
Something ungodly.
No, that sounds great. You know what? As long as it gets us to that portal, shit, I'm down for it.
You
It is
hear,
very much in line.
you hear Fafnir speak up. If you've got a weak constitution, whatever he's about to do, you might want to cover your eyes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put on my
Right,
glasses.
well, I'm sure I'll be so focused on the fight that I won't have to worry about such a paltry matter.
Yeah.
I feel like there's been a lot of talking and a lot less.
How many corpses are there?
I'll have to agree with Ace. I would strongly recommend that we take action immediately.
I agree with the little rat person.
Let us begin the operation, please.
I'll reposition
Maybe.
to the main street, cut across through the middle, and then I'll be able to engage the left flank.
Excellent. And I will follow closely behind to engage the right flank.
Up.
You see Fafnir raise the asymmetrical arm attached to his left. And he looks at the small druid resting on it relative to him. Things might get dicey. You sure you want to keep riding?
It'll be fine. I survived a lot. How bad could this be?
Wasn't talking to you, I was talking to Leilani.
Oh. Hold on.
I'll be fine. Don't worry.
You have the courtesy of being in the cockpit. They're riding shotgun.
They'll be fine.
Alright.
I have something to cast to start this off, I think. There's no objections to it.
You do you. I trust you.
I don't trust you, but sure,
I
go
think-
up.
Oh wait, this might actually not work, because... Shit! Actually... Would this work here? Wait, I did not mean to roll for that. Display it. It's a 60-foot cube.
Oh, hold on, wait a second, I gotta fix that. That is not correct.
Oh,
I
that
believe.
distance? Oh, okay.
Wait. Yeah, it's only off by a couple, hold on.
Oh, okay.
I must have forgot to change it to 6.5, hold on. Yep, there we go. Now it's appropriate. It's only a small difference, but there you go.
I think so. I'll cover this group at least, mostly. Only thing is, I don't think there's exactly a lot of natural stuff still in this area, though.
Just making them a bit bigger to put them to more appropriate scale. Or at least closer to scale. If I did though, this whole entire street would be full. Because they're gargantuan sized swarms.
Mm-hmm.
And you all stand by with bated breath, awaiting the signal. The first move. Who charges in first?
Before anyone does anything, I'm gonna cast guidance on
I like charging.
Rock.
You have guidance.
Wait, who's charging?
That's the question. Who's making the first move?
Which one of you is
I'll
like
go.
a tank or something?
The Tranquil
I'll go.
has volunteered.
Who's doing it?
I'm gonna be faster than the goddamn speed of light.
You're going up there first?
What the heck is that spell name?
Alright, I'm gonna cast this on you. You are immune to being knocked over.
Me. I'm immune.
Yeah.
The,
You-
the
I
giant
do.
fucking. Oh,
Hey man.
You can't be knocked over?
Even if you get knocked out, you're gonna be standing up, buddy.
I tried tripping him.
That sounds like it could go bad.
Yeah,
He's in a
kind of
Jovian
in
right
it,
now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
Who's
that's
not
why
in
I
one of
also.
who's like
Just pours the drinks out on the
fucking
Jovian.
Ace? Come here.
Hmm?
You come here.
Sure
Yeah,
thing.
here you go.
What do you
There you
want?
go. You can't trip now.
I can't trip.
You can't fall over.
Alright.
Can I attempt to lean backwards?
Yeah. You don't
What
fall over.
Should
matter
the JoJo
what
pose
you
of leaning
do.
backwards.
Such a goofy spell.
No matter what you do, you can't seem to lose your center of balance. And despite how far back you lean, you stay stably footed on the side of the Jovian.
I hope you don't go prone when you aim, because I kind of screwed you over there.
Ouch.
What the hell?
What the hell was that?
I don't know,
Oh.
but my ears
What
just
spell
got
was that?
douche.
That's a bomb. Sorry.
I get I have a way to at least target
Bomb's
the
been
first group.
planted.
I'll
Wait,
save
so
the.
my feet stay on the ground for that?
Yeah, your feet are
Oh.
always on the ground.
Damn it! I was hoping I could just lean backwards, just start walking up and mid in the air like I'm V-clipping.
Thank you, my dear. I am having difficulty comprehending this gesturing.
That'd be so terrifying to see me V-clip through the air.
I think this is the afterlife, Roko. I think we're already in hell. Let's go!
Alright, you know what?
I concur.
I guess I can start something off this. How close are we to this first group? These groups over here. Alright,
Well within distance. Let's just leave it
Yeah.
at that.
What happened to my
And-
battalion?
let's start this off by casting Moonbeam at the. Let's see, at the 7th level on the closest group. And that is this one here. Thank.
Magic jar.
Everyone? Roll initiative.
Let's go.
That one. Nope.
Oh, great. Hopefully no one loses any limbs because I can no longer use Regenerate at my 7th level spell slot. Ow.
Initiative.
I roll.
I am blind. What the fuck is initiative? Am I still in the clockwork dragon form or have I changed at this point?
Gerwin, whatever form you decide to start the battle in.
Oh, well then. I guess I'll switch to the Veiler form. That motherfucker dangerous. That motherfucker actually beefy. But are we doing my mission? Oh! Well then.
You're not allowed to have any more 20s for the rest of the session.
What? I ran out of my luck points, alright? I gotta substitute.
Oh my god.
I hate your luckiness.
You see,
Blame
it's
it
like
on-
fucking legendary, guys. I'm not even joking. It's absurd. I've never seen
Hey,
a
man.
player so
Don't
lucky with
blame it-
everything they try to do.
Blame it on the game, alright?
It actually makes me angry.
Oh, hate the player, hate the game.
Oh,
Hate the dice.
Nah, no shade. I'm just in disbelief.
That's not. I don't do shit. It just kind of happens, you know?
Yeah.
They really just like me, you know?
RN Jesus is on your side.
Oh, 100%. He loves me. He gives me kisses and good night, alright?
I have a question about the usage of spells. The spell says it's one creature. Do we take it as only like one part of the horde and not the entire horde of creatures?
I think hordes are counted as one creature.
They do count
not-
as one creature, yes.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, one of them got a natural 20. Oh,
Yours still first.
A funny spell. I have a really funny spell.
Hey, DM,
Oh wait, actually.
What you got for me?
could you perhaps put those little like colored circles on each of the legions to indicate which is which? You're the best DM.
The scaling's correct, right, as well?
Correct.
Really seeing how spoiled Lorelei is with the plus 16 and an advantage on initiative after rolling an 11.
Is that a plus 16 to their initiative?
My Godbreaker character.
Oh, yeah.
And advantage.
Well, that's level 20 though.
Yeah.
Yeah. As I'm slowly beginning to learn. Level 20, completely different beast from like mid-level.
What do you think about level 60?
That's gonna be
We
interesting.
don't talk about level 60 characters.
Oh, you don't know? Level 60s are coming back.
Oh,
At
I've
least in my
heard.
campaigns, they are.
Yeah. In my campaign, it goes up to level 80.
It does?
Technically, yeah. Technically, 100 is the max for certain characters.
I just know how crazy the fucking stuff in yours gets. I have like a plus 23 in charisma.
Dude, Tommy
Oh,
has
that-
a plus like 200 in goddamn charisma. Plus the ability now to his unique charm ability, which can convince you to do whatever you want. He has a DC save of like 100.
Old medieval, what do you want?
Yeah.
Dude, my military D&D group thinks the Dark Below is the Philippines now.
Is that not
You
what
mean
it
it
was?
isn't?
I told you.
Is that not what it was?
And, they God help us. Everything's gone to shit.
I'm surprised you were able to find people in the military who actually were in D&D.
Yeah, my sergeants, who are literally like high-ranking individuals, all are in D&D nerds, and I get in arguments with them about fucking.
If you kill their character, did they make you do like push-ups?
Yeah, pretty much.
You'd be
That's
surprised.
awesome.
Walking in a fine line.
They start like planting like things in your locker and stuff now if you kill off your character.
Get you dishonorably discharged for killing their character.
They permanently cripple you.
Get labeled a war criminal.
They tell this. They tell the other sergeants what the Scarlet King say. It's like a terrorist organization.
Very terrorist organization.
They ship
Terrorist
you up to
organization
Alaska.
colluding with China.
They ship you up to Alaska because you killed all the characters.
And let's see, just gotta check the moon damage. DC 20.
All right,
I don't know if any of them are, but any shapeshifters in it have disadvantage on the save. You need me to roll it again, or
Oh, no worries, I got it.
okay? So damn, that was a very disappointing roll. Actually, 25 out of a possible 70.
And as the moonbeam is launched forth by Leilani, channeling the power of nature, she smashes into one of the siege breaker legions, dealing 25 damage and initiating the battle. Fafnir,
Yes, it's me.
from your controls within the cockpit, what do you do?
How close am I to them? Good. Kind of far away. Well,
Roughly 60 to the right flank, 75 to the left.
I'm gonna go to the left flank. I'm gonna start over there. Well, this entire sheet. Holy fucking fucking. Oh, you fucking bitch. And you really did me dirty with all this. This is a lot.
You asked
Alright.
for a lot.
I did.
I mean, of all of the
It's
Jovians
a
you
lot.
could have picked, you picked the sentient one.
Okay.
You
took
had
my
to know that
chances,
was
alright?
gonna. You were asking for a lot there.
You said there was one that no one could pilot, and it was fucking silent. I took my chances. I didn't expect it to happen. All right. Most of shit shouldn't happen.
Well, Mr. Lucky,
Alright.
what do you got for us?
I'm gonna use the weapon crystal, plate, blade, cross. Not 20. Okay.
I'm
The
sorry.
Okay.
very first attack that Fafnir swings
I swear.
is a fucking natural 20, and Tranquil is the pilot.
Oh my god.
Let's go, Balmos!
You're not allowed to have any more 20s.
That's 4 now.
Just waiting for that one that you don't have lucky for now.
I dislike it.
Yeah. I mean, I can't use lucky while I'm in Fafnir. since
Roll
I'm
that
doing it.
damage, my friend,
Either way.
as you attack the Scarlet Siegebreaker Legion just before you. Leilani resting carefully on your shoulder as you bring the blade of Fafnir to bear.
It's a lot of damage. What the fuck? That's a lot of damage. It's gonna be fuck. Radiant damage too?
And that's gonna be 61 damage.
I fucked up on it. Don't worry about that. Gotta put the roll.
As you swing the sword, wielding the suit as an extension of yourself, aided by its intelligence.
Pretty fucked up.
Does that conclude your bonus round?
Give me a goddamn second. I need to look through all this. Oh my god, the bonus actions. It has a number of active crystal used equal to its dexterity modifier. What is an active crystal? What is that? This is so much.
Okay. Here, I'll help walk you through it. A little
This is
bit,
a lot.
a little bit, but you should read. I do have the
I
stuff
read the
posted, mister.
I read it and it did not make sense because I'm a fucking idiot.
Then why didn't you ask questions? Active crystals are the ones that are
So I see passive crystals. I don't see the active crystals. I see the weapon
the ones at the
crystals.
bottom. Blitz, Vision of Doom.
Oh, that down there. I was
Yeah,
looking
they're
at
they're labeled on the side
Yeah, I
there.
didn't realize they were in the active. I didn't realize in the bonus actions. Because the passive is in whatever that section is, not action.
I'll give you a crash course on it next session. Before next session.
Yeah, actually, no. I think I'm done for now. That was pretty easy. A lot of damage. Good enough for me. I'm good. What's passive again?
As the Siege Breaker Legion charges forward, their Scarlet Abomination in tow, they pointed in the direction of you.
Oh, great.
DC 14 saving throw.
Saving throw of what?
Dexterity.
Dexterity? Alright.
Oh, what the fuck? It came up twice. Just ignore the second one.
21.
Well
Do they have
done.
metal weapons?
Yes, they indeed do. You see
Okay.
swords, daggers, guns, a various collection of different armaments. And you deal, or you take 41 damage as the Abomination rampages against the mechanized war suit. This destroys one of your plates,
Yeah, that's.
and you are down to 3 hulls.
God damn.
Spectre. We sit at the top of initiative. What do you do?
I'm gonna just do this on the nearest legion, and their curses, they are deathly afraid of metal. Anything that is metal.
That's fucked up.
They fear it worse than they fear the wrath of the Scarlet King. Metal is their enemy, and metal is their downfall.
Which one is it?
Anything-
Which one is it again? Ping it for me.
This,
Got you.
anything that even looks like a metal, they have their self-preservation above everything.
And you watch as all of them begin dropping their weapons in abject terror. Horrified, you look at them as they completely lose their minds. Because in the process of dropping their weapons, do they leave them at their feet, barring passage freely? And in a panic, they begin bumping into one another, bumbling like fools, as the curse takes hold.
I'm gonna move to the general area where they once were, so I can get within a somewhat range of this one right here. Hello, guy over here. Hi. And you said that. What spells against the ammo? Okay, he's gonna use this spell right here against them. Due to cantrip mastery, being able to use it as a bonus action.
On the on purple marked or
Purple mark.
okay.
They all have to do something cringy.
Save is 35 again.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not worried. I was just reading the other parts to make sure I didn't miss anything else.
Okay.
I love these goofy little abilities. Come on,
And
DM,
as
what's the cringy
Spectre,
thing they do?
as Spectre steps forward, or hovers forward atop his floating disc, he unleashes a curse upon the Legion to his right, and then moving to his left, unleashes a strange magic upon them. They feel a sudden compulsion to do something incredibly cringy. You watch as many of them begin planking.
Planking.
Like the exercise a plank?
Yeah. Keep in mind, everyone around them that has a direct line of sight of them now has an unbridled hatred towards them. Whether that's to the degree of violence or not is up to you, but their fellow legionnaires really don't like them. Works well on government
Well.
officials. Yeah, that's gonna end his turn.
Fafnir, we find ourselves back at your turn.
Yes, that would be me.
Standing with a legion at your feet, berating you violently, and two more to your immediate. Or what do you do?
Well, question. With this battlefront, does that mean I can attack twice right now? Since it does give me one additional weapon crystal.
Yes, if the target is within 40 feet, you can make 2 weapon attacks.
Does me being within 20 feet also grant an advantage for it still? For the...
You're on his arm right now, so yeah, I imagine.
Oh, so I do get it. That's pretty nice. Pretty nice. All right, let's do ooh, that's pretty good. Okay, let's do a plate blade cannon. Give me that. And
Well
plate
played.
blade.
Give me a trajectory line. You know how to use the yeah, perfect. Okay, so those 3 groups pretty much. They all fail and take 30 force damage as the plate blade shifts its configuration and unleashes a arcane projectile from its head. Somewhat reminiscent to the way Silas used to fight.
And as a bonus action, I'm gonna do alt configuration shift.
Oh, in the
And I'm going
process, you kill the Scarlet Siegebreaker Legion before you.
Oh, nice. That's very nice. On a turn, better dragon configuration. This is fun.
And Leilani, as you rest upon the shoulder of Fafnir, you suddenly feel a violent shake as the machine begins to change. And the arm that you were resting upon within moments becomes the tail of a mechanical dragon.
Rar, bitch. What gonna do? I could have used that later, but it's not worth it. This is not worth it.
How many people are in a legion?
The number ranges between 50 and 100 soldiers.
So at least 7.
Giggles uncontrollably.
And both Siegebreaker legions, currently engaged with Fafnir, begin assailing him. As the abominations begin to rampage before Fafnir pulls away. Let's just give it a moment. It's taking a minute. Shitting the bed as it does. 2 dex saves for Fafnir, please.
Sure, buddy. Sure. Oh.
Oh god.
And
Oh,
the party
no.
watches as these abominations begin to tear Fafnir apart, ripping plating and hull off of it until only one hull remains.
Uh-oh.
And the machine is only barely able to maintain the hovering flight it currently has. Oh, actually. Wait, no, you can't be knocked prone. Yeah. Never mind.
So none of that happened? None of that happened?
No, you still take all that damage, you're just not knocked prone. Otherwise, you'd be on the ground too.
Would this be effective? Would this be effective since, or would that not be since it's not me? I'm in it, but it's not me.
I have still yet to
It's like
draw
lucky.
a hard line as to what exactly a player can do while within the Jovian. In this instance, I'll allow it. Go ahead and reroll 1.
Okay, buddy.
Yeah, you're still in rough
No
shape.
chance. God damn it.
Faye, as you watch from the shoulder of Drak, just down the road from the combat taking place, what do you do?
I'm gonna cast the correct spell because I meant to cast resistance, not guidance.
She'll make the adjustment. Cool beans.
Alright, then... how far is it? Let me see. And how far can these giant mechs move?
They can move pretty far.
Okay.
What's that?
So it won't be very
magical,
long before
bludgeoning?
Drak has you, like, right on top of one of these legions. And what was
that
your
magical
question?
bludgeoning or?
Yes, they're using magical weapons.
Fuck.
Oh yeah, hey, come on! This is the Scarlet King's forces.
Hey man,
do
hey
you
man, I'm
think?
trying to find as many loopholes as I can right now.
Yeah.
I have no luck points. I need to fucking set my game out.
Yeah, I wonder why you have no luck points.
It could be any reason. Any reason.
Alrighty, well then I would cast Shield of Faith on him.
No. I just received ominous messages from someone.
Yes,
Silas, what are you
but I-
planning?
Yeah, he texted me too, don't worry.
What's that?
Silas, what are you planning?
Hmm?
Very evil man, leave it at that.
Who? What? Wait, I texted something?
No, not you. Not you.
Yeah, I'm receiving very ominous messages right now.
Yeah. Telling us to pay attention. He's doing God's work. What the fuck?
I'm confused.
So as the Shield of Faith takes hold on Siegebreaker, no, on Fafnir, excuse me. I was reading Siegebreaker's name while I was
Jesus
saying
Christ, you're giving them buffs?
that. Not yet.
Oh, great.
We've got Scarlet Legion 6.
I just need to survive. Fafnir, you cannot die.
They start unloading their firearms in the direction of Spectre atop his floating disc. Give me a dex save.
Me. Little old me. Please, 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 please. Fuck.
No, you beat it by 1.
Too easy, actually, yeah.
You take 27 damage.
How
as
do you think
the
so, Chan?
gunfire begins to pelt you from from below.
Bludgeoning, right? Or piercing?
Piercing.
Okay. What's half that?
14.
14. Damage. It goes.
Drock. It is your move.
Oh, hang on, Faye. We're going in.
Well, let's do this.
And then Gandiva will move in to attack this Scarlet Legion here.
And you swing Drock's Kingbreaker upon Legion, cleaving dozens of them into the air with the mighty swing of the sword. Roll damage. Roll an additional 3d12. How do you want to do this?
I would prefer if I just cleave them all down cleanly. Kind of like the person using a scythe to cut the grass. But it's a great sword and they're living beings.
Your ass is grass, and I'm the weed killer.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, Duke Nukem.
Good.
Your face, your ass, what's the difference?
Classic.
All right.
I'm here to chew ass, eat bubblegum.
What?
And I have plenty of ass.
This is gonna play out. How else is gonna play out? I may have to soon bring out my bargaining chips.
Okay. You still got more.
Alright, I'm gonna use my bonus action on orange.
Hypothetically speaking, let's say we intimidate them. What would happen there? Hypothetically speaking. If we
They're
saw an
intimidated
outside
by
viewer.
anything metal right now, so they're practically pissing themselves already.
They're all afraid of metal?
No. One of
the
the
groups
siege breakers has been cursed
Oh, it was just
to be
one of
afraid.
them.
Yeah, of metal. So they dropped a lot of their weapons The one right next to where Spectre is.
Dude, I want to punch him right now.
I got an idea. I'm gonna say some words that may incite some violence. That's for a later time. That's for my turn. That happens. Ooh, baby, it's not gonna be good.
What the fuck? Oh, I see what you mean now about the ominous messages.
Did you just go on too?
Is this
He's planning something.
God giving you something to know? I
I
just
see what you
got-
mean now.
May I ask how much he offered you?
He didn't offer me anything.
Oh, I got offered a shit ton of money.
God is very tempting, I'll tell you that.
No. No, Silas, no.
This isn't Silas messaging.
Wait, it's not Silas?
This is
No.
God.
Hey, I see that. I see that.
What do you see? What do you see?
What's he planning?
You think I can't see that?
It's the
See
same
what?
guy who plays the fucking eye.
Gary Coleman.
Gary Coleman's
Yeah,
technically
well.
all four of us.
Oh man.
Hey man, how much money are you gonna give me? I need some money. I'll take some money.
$5 and
I'll
I'll
some
kill
money. You.
Now, as the chains take hold of the Scarlet Legion, pinning them in place, do you yank them or leave them as they are?
I'm yanking him.
Take those
Dragging
bitches.
him. I'm gonna drag him across the ground.
Yeah, what's this place made out of?
A lot of limestone, concrete, stone, a lot of
Fun
different.
fact, did you know we just recently refound the Roman concrete? We did not know how it was made. Now
Yeah,
we
yeah,
found it.
yeah. We'll touch on that more. Interesting. Yeah, we'll talk about that later because I don't want to get sidetracked right now.
Yeah. Pretty important battle, but now we're just gonna talk about the Romans and shit, you know.
We're just talking about architecture.
Yoink. Aw, shit. Bro, the Medicus.
What?
That's, you know, you do you, buddy.
All I'm saying is that's on the table.
Hey man, I agree that's on the table. You can even curse me to do that. I wouldn't give a shit.
All right.
That's not an invitation.
As the legions continue their onslaught, against Drak. Does a 19 hit?
Both are such a burden.
And you take... $41 damage. Leilani, resting upon the tail of the back of Fafnir. You watch as the damage on the mechanized weapon is slowly mounting to dangerous levels. It is your turn. What do you do?
First off, I'm gonna move the moonbeam over. So it's on their turn, they'll take the damage from that. And then I'm going to spend. Where is it? Sorry. Use 6 charges from my Staff of the Woodlands to cast Wall of Thorns. 60 feet, I believe. Yep, I cast Wall of Thorns in that pattern or direction to kind of cut off the other 3 legions. So at least if they do try to attack or push through it, they will take some good damage.
Yeah,
got a
66
question.
is pretty beasty.
Mm-hmm.
I got a question.
What's that?
Could you cast Wall Thorns on Fafnir? No, I'm not saying to do. I'm just asking. Is it possible, like make?
It's either I gotta do a line like that, or I gotta do it as a like circular like radius of it.
So it can't be really intricate.
No.
Unless
Maybe
you were
Thorns
Fafnir,
totally
that'd be
built.
pretty flexible.
Does that conclude your turn?
Does yeah. I don't think I have anything else I can
You watch as the Siegebreaker Legion, cursed by Spectre, now attempts to make an escape from the battlefield. Utterly terrified by the massive mechanical suits, now wielding their weapons of destruction and death against them. I will say,
What's that?
Way not to die.
If I were to try to heal Fafnir, would that heal him or no?
Jovians can only be repaired with a shipwright. Or a right, rather, not shipwright. But a right. Mending
Mending
would
doesn't work on them. Oh, shit.
Oh, Pope, you said mending works?
Mending works.
Fuck.
Well, I'm
It
glad you
heals
asked
a
if-
1d10. And that's all it'll heal. But do note that it cannot restore hulls, unfortunately. So once
so it's
those are
useless for me.
broken, those need to be repaired. You can maintain one that's already damaged, but you can't fix one once it's broken. Does that make sense? A full, very detailed guide will be available within the next 2 days if my backlog of art projects is on pace, which it has been actually. I'm actually getting ahead of that. So with all that said, what do you got for us, Halsey?
I will do Crusader's Mantle on Melody.
Ooh, what does that do?
Not scratch that. It's a self spell. I didn't even realize that. Hold on.
Shoot.
Definition of a conventional and slightly strange.
Alright, we're changing that out for Shield of Faith.
Melusine, you feel a little bit more confident now that Aose has reinforced the integrity of the structure of your suit. And you gain a +2 to your AC, by the way.
Yes, very good.
Oh wait, no, I could have done Crusader's Mantle. It's just the range is from me spreading outward.
Yeah, it's like a touch spell almost.
And anything within the aura.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see that now. Tranquil. Dex save,
Yes, that's
please.
me. Okay.
So we're doing that instead of the Shield of Faith?
Yes.
Cool.
Alright, brother. Don't fail me now, brother. You have to survive. I want from you. 20.
And you take 14 damage. As it
14
begins.
damage?
Yes, 14 damage. You take
I
half
don't take
because...
damage.
Aha! And you manage to come out unscathed as the bullets ricochet off of the last remaining hull of Fafnir, protecting
Ricochet. Then take
and
away.
diverting.
Far away. Far away.
Ace. Seated atop the shoulder of Melusine, your two weapons drawn. You see the battle taking place ahead. What do you do?
Alright. Crap, how do I do the thing again? You know, far away stuff, it's the ruler. I'm gonna shoot at the Scarlet Legion, one to the left.
This one?
Is that one closer? I don't know. I was thinking. I don't know if you can actually see the thingy I'm doing.
Oh, I see now. Yeah, the blue. All right, yeah, over here.
Yeah, that seems like the cleanest shot. I'm afraid that would accidentally.
No, yeah, fair enough.
But yeah, I'm gonna take a shot at that with powder keg.
Hit.
All right. And then with my second attack, I'm gonna take a shot at it with cigar bombs. Oh shit! I didn't roll for damn. No. I'll do it. I'll just do it. I can't remember.
You can just click on the little text on the sidebar
Yeah,
of the tabletop.
Is it not going through? I clicked it.
Interesting.
Is it not working for you either? Because it's supposed to.
No, it worked. It worked for me. It just gave spaghetti to Kami, which is weird.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's just being scuffed. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
I got you though.
As always.
It's supposed to damage for both guns, and that does the bonus damage for hitting both times with both weapons to explosives.
Unfortunately, the second shot misses.
Did it? I couldn't even see.
You got a 14.
God damn it. Alright, and that will.
But they are covered in the fluid of the weapon.
What's the fluid?
Don't worry about that.
Is it cum? It better not be cum. I swear to God.
I can't promise that. I can't
You
promise
son
it's
of a
not.
bitch.
I actually
It's
never.
cum. Okay, now I gotta.
I never toast out. It's exactly what it's made out of, so you never know.
I'm flammable.
Does throwing dynamite count as a bonus action by any chance?
What are you trying to do? Just
I'm gonna
throw
throw-
it. Just throw a stick or anything specific.
I'm gonna light a stick of dynamite and throw it at him.
Okay, so that's going to be action then.
God damn.
Could use stamina.
Yeah, you could use stamina. It's for
Oh,
stuff
actually-
like this. Yeah.
I actually have not used your stamina system yet, so sure, I will. I don't know how, but I will try.
It's
Real
your
simple.
half your highest hit dice total. So like if it's a D8, it's 4 plus your Constitution modifier. Is how many points you have.
So in your case, you've got a 5 plus 2.
So
think
what
that's
am I?
it.
But due to specific narrative reasons outlined in what I read in your backstory, I gave you an additional 2. So you're sitting at 9 right now. You just, from that total, with subtract 1, throw your dynamite. But be cautious. Expend all of your stamina. And that's when the exhaustion starts to set in.
How do I know if I expend all?
Haven't
I don't want to use all of it, so I'm just.
Oh, you just, it says it on your sheet right beneath where your flaws can be found, and the short rest button. It'll have a little widget that shows total
okay.
9 and then 8, well, because that's your current total, and your stamina.
Okay, that said stamina. I straight up just read that wrong. Okay. I thought it. I was.
No worries.
For some reason, I thought it said soda. I don't know why. I just glanced at it.
It'd be like that. I've done the same. Don't even sweat it.
All right. Does that hit?
Yes, that hits.
Let's go. Right, I'm gonna take one of the sticks down I have. I'm gonna flip up my little bullet lighter off my belt. I'm gonna light it from the top, and I'm gonna huck it over there. And with the explosive mixture already on him now, that should do a bit more damage as well.
Yep, an additional 2d8.
Let's go. Am I rolling just a custom dice for that?
Oh, I got you back.
Perfect. Was that just one enemy?
Oh, hold on. I gotta fix that. Because that's, well, actually, I can just roll it a second time. Because it's times 8. So that would be a 35.
Let's go. Was there any more, like, creatures in that area of the dynamite? Or was it...
Currently, no. These are the only ones. As the other 2 legions are moving around and trying to flank around the Wall of Thorns.
Oh, okay. Well, that will probably end my turn. I think I did everything I could.
And you did. As you deal 35 damage to the legion and cull more than 2/3 of their number.
Let's go.
That sounds pretty good. No, not those 2. Anyone but those 2.
Now they're moving. Oh, let me, you can roll the extra 2d8. I almost forgot about that as well.
Oh, do I actually have a thing for that on my sheet? Do I have to roll it manually with the other thing?
You could just roll it manually for now. I think, I can, let me double check though.
I'm hoping I'm
you?
doing this right. I probably, no, I don't think it's on the sheet. I think I had to do it the wrong, which is fine. And I got super unlucky.
Yeah,
Yeah,
not
you can
yet,
take
but
my
I
life.
got you on that one. Don't worry about it. I can add a macro really easy later.
Yeah.
It's all my to-do
No problem.
list.
Oh, God's fucking name
I'm
is
starting to
Chambers.
get better about that, and now I keep a very thorough to-do list to make sure I get everything covered.
Oh, don't worry about it now. It's all good.
Alright.
I can roll. I can roll.
Does anyone know a praneat? 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 Anyone know a person named that?
Nope.
Weird. Got a random DM from them. First DM. How have you been? I don't know.
Sussy.
There it is.
Spectre, as you watch the legions go to work,
Oh, hold on. You missed me.
Yeah, you skipped Roko. You son of a bitch.
Laraton.
one second.
Laraton.
How the hell? I swore I got your number down.
I got a 10.
What?
So I was way down there, but yeah.
Ah, okay.
I'm so confused right now. We've talked before. I got
let you
on
retro that.
Steam with YouTube. Oh shit! I remember now. Oh fuck!
All right. From within the cockpit of Melusine, Roko, what do you do?
Ooh.
And then Ace, you seem to be in your most advantageous position. Is that correct? Or do you really need to be closer?
Ace.
Do we need to be closer to our targets?
Did that not go through?
No, I heard you.
Alright. Okay. In any case. Then Roko sets Melusine into motion to land just below right there. Apologies, was checking something real quick. And then going to aim this attack on the orange marked Scarlet Legion. And that in total should bolt over to these other two. Arc, rather. Yes, that's the word.
One passes, one fails.
Hey. Should hit this one too. That's within 30 feet, I believe.
Yeah.
Aces. Haha. And how do I do damage on this thing? Oh, I see it on the display tip. Never
Yep,
mind.
right at the top.
Just straight up. Good, good. And then that would be extra 1d4 from the Crusader Mantle.
Yeah.
And there was something else about... Okay, that's not relevant for this attack. Cool. Then... Sorry, it's been a while since we last used these. So, would I be able to use my active crystal very stance as like a bonus action.
No.
Okay, gotcha. In that case, I say go.
You got it. Spectre. What do you got for us?
Spectre has another curse. Which one looks like it's the most harassing? Which one is being the most annoying of these legions? Let's see. Are they getting like waffle stomped by these guys? Is that what it's looking like to me right now?
Yeah.
Getting ganged up?
They're getting pretty hammered on.
Okay, so this which one is stronger? Which one looks like it's more numerous in numbers?
The furthest legion looks like they have bigger numbers compared to the closer.
Okay, got a funny idea. So of course we gotta start off with this, right? And then the curse is specifically going to be this.
They're just gonna be overrun with
You
little gremlins.
watch in complete and total jubilation as the curse takes hold with perfect efficacy. You watch as the Legion begins to thrash around at unseen forces, fighting off psychic gremlins, hindering them at every turn, assailing them and assaulting them, battering them with non-existent weaponry, scratching at them with fake claws, and all the while they look like they're just losing their minds.
Very nice, very nice, very nice. And then, how's this other group here looking? Are they just chilling? Are they just beating the shit out of here? Is this just going? How's this looking?
It's looking like Drock's holding its ground relatively easily versus these two legions. One seems to be completely paralyzed, bound by arcane chains currently jutting forth from planar portals to some unknown place. Sorry, I'm a little hoarse.
And this one's just chilling with the Za.
That one looks to be completely unfazed.
Well, not for long. Oh shit!
Was that a 1? No.
I'm going to force choke them. They have to make a Constitution save.
You know, some of them are gonna say daddy.
Whoops, wrong one. 13. They fail. As you begin to force choke a large group of the Scarlet Legion, throttling
hilarious.
them.
Sir, I am your daddy. Blah. That's gonna end his turn.
Fafnir, down to your
Yeah,
last
yeah.
hull, surrounded by
me.
enemies, and hovering just overhead. What do you do?
Does this still count? Does that still happen, or? Or is it just once?
Why, no, yeah.
Maybe consider backing out and so we don't get destroyed here at the moment.
Yeah, that's probably good. Yeah, that's a good idea. Good idea. So, how long ago did I succeed a saving throw? Did I succeed any saving throw?
Oh, you've been succeeding on some of them.
Oh, have I now?
Hmm.
Oh, saving throws?
Only
You
had some
confirming
luck.
that I did that? Oh, it's not luck. It's just me looking back at my
I'm teasing.
it again. You know. Do a barrel roll.
Don't do a barrel roll, please.
Oh, no. You gotta do that. That triggers when you actually
Shit.
roll a saving throw.
Oh, fuck. All right. Makes sense. All right. Makes sense. So, yeah, I'm going to back out. I'll back out to about here. Going back to the boys. Gonna go. They don't get any attack of opportunity.
They
'Cause
do
I
not
am
because of
flying.
flyby. Yep.
But think about this. I get to hit cannon them. I'm at an angle. Bada bing, bada boom. Fuck you. And I think they gotta succeed 2, right? Oh my god. Do that again. Oh, it's a, oh, they. Yeah. How are they looking? Batman.
As Fafnir wheels around, sorry for the wait, I was calculating.
I know it's fine.
As Fafnir wheels around with Leilani in tow, the configuration shift places the plate blade along its midriff, and with a passing turn, it unleashes a beam from the plate blade, firing towards the Scarlet Siegebreaker legions below, and in the process, destroying one outright and heavily wounding the other. And he starts his turn, taking 35 damage from Moonbeam, as the Scarlet Siegebreakers stand just within the threshold. Seeing their vulnerable position and how they are pinned, they attempt to move away.
Bing bong. Ooh. Really like lining up for me.
Hey! Still perched atop Drock, what do you do?
Alrighty. Firstly, I will expend my second and final wild shape to assume the form of the starry map archer. And with that, using its bonus action to using just I believe it's a light arrow to attack the brown one in front of us. Oh, well.
As a bonus action, on your subsequent turns while it lasts, you can make a ranged attack hurling a luminous arrow. Ooh, pretty cool. Okay. So, adopting the starry form.
I don't think a 2-hit does it.
No, unfortunately.
Yeah. Although, expending a stamina point, if you would let me, I'd also like to cast Mending on Thrark. Correct.
Fair enough. Actually, I don't believe Drak has taken any actual real damage yet. Its damage threshold and AC has protected it thus far.
Oh, I thought.
Pardon me. Yes, yeah, actually, no,
I was
you're
gonna say,
absolutely,
it's like
absolutely.
41 damage.
She just corrected me. Yeah. So, give me a D10 as you cast Mending upon the Jovian in an attempt to repair it.
Ooh.
And you fully repair the damage dealt as you watch the machinery knit itself back together, parts slipping back into place, and what damage was dealt is completely undone.
That will end my turn.
Drak, it's your move.
I'm gonna mow the lawn again. What? Oh my god.
And you really didn't take my look at all.
And as you make this wide sweep with your Kingbreaker, the blade is launched from your hands and sent careening down the road, far away and out of hand.
Oh. Well, that happened.
Candiva dear, are you well?
I think I got a little too excited.
Trash.
Alright. I'm gonna use the chains instead then.
And as you conjure forth more chains, seeing your weapon now thrown from you, You let loose fraction of your sadism and watch with glee as the Karabos chains begin to dismember them and rip them apart, grabbing, tugging, and yanking at different angles until the Legion is unmade.
Yeah, fuck the Scarlet King.
And this Legion can do naught but flail about madly, running as far as they can from the battle, under the constant harassment of the gremlins that they perceive. And disappear down the road, screaming and shrieking all the way.
Return to the attack, question mark?
Oh yes, you could make an opportunity attack if you like while they run. Put
I
one in
mean,
them.
I won't, but I think Drac should.
Kingbreaker was thrown from them, so they can only make melee unarmed strikes at the moment.
Ah.
They may be powerful, but they're not infallible. That said, Leilani. Watching from atop the perch of Fafnir's tail, you see the last remaining 5 legions, one of which seemingly completely checked out from the battle.
Once again, move the moonbeam to be. There we go. And then, seeing as it now really has no purpose, I'm gonna end the wall of thorns. Not exactly work how I wanted it to.
I'd say it kind of did. Prevented
Yeah.
those legions from being able to rush straight towards your group and force you down the alley, for example.
Yeah. And I also use mending on Fafnir. He's trying to get a little bit back.
And Fafnir's hull attempts to repair itself, restoring 6 HP to its last remaining hull.
And with that, I'll end my turn.
Awesome.
Roll the
Oh
damage.
yeah, I
'cause-
remember now. I'm sorry for cutting in. Well, our chat was set to followers only because of that weird stuff that was happening way back.
Yeah, I apologize. I should have brought that up sooner. I wasn't sure about it myself, though.
No worries, no worries. But yeah. Going back to what you were saying. More moonbeam. All right. Upcasting it, correct?
It's still active because it's concentration.
Got you. Could have swore you cast it as 6, but
I used my
Yeah.
only 7th plot for that.
Gotcha.
Yeah. The Wall of Thorns was the 6th level one I used because
That's
I used
what I'm
the
thinking.
staff. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
And
Moonbeam is shifted over, forcing a Constitution save on the 2 of them.
I doubt any of them are shape changers or not, but if they were, it's just a disadvantage. It is at least radiant damage. Maybe that does a little bit more. And both are fails.
And you watch in satisfaction as you channel the power of nature. The very ambient elemental forces that compose all, and bring a moonbeam down with renewed force upon the heads of the Scarlet Legions. And in the process, annihilate the last active Siegebreaker Legion.
Let's go. Yep, that ends my turn.
Boy, stop with the arrows. Stop it. No. I
Poke,
can only
poke,
mean
poke,
bad.
poke, poke.
Oh shit. Do that conga? No, you can.
Aha, only one of those hit.
You take 19 damage as they begin to assail Melusine with their various armaments.
A minor inconvenience.
Does this conclude your turn?
1 to the 3.
Whose turn? What?
Wow, sorry. Brain broke for a moment. Need to top up my coffee. Had a da-na-na-na moment.
It's good.
Left feet. I love the beat.
I would say, standing atop one of the four arms of Melusine, you watch as the Legion below begins to attack the Jovian. What do you do?
I really don't want to break concentration on Crusader's Mantle.
We all survived this. We should go like to a pub and then like, I don't know, start doing acapella shit. Kind of like what we did back in the fucking underground place where all the dragons were. Like to visit that, fuck, I'm blanking right now. I'm so tired. I almost said Roko. Kaz was the Dragon King.
What about Kaz?
Yeah, I'm not gonna break concentration on Crusader's Mantle. I'm just gonna keep concentrating on that.
I don't know. I almost said Raz instead of Kaz. The Razzler.
Raisin.
Melusine, as you look down the Legion scrambling around your feet with your two allies in tow, what do you do?
Melusine is going to launch more lightning directly at the target in front. Should also change to that, and possibly the other. Let's see. That's, yeah. Cool. Let's go with that then. Another Storm Palm. with a 1d4. Better than nothing.
To fail, one's completely unaffected.
A punk. Then I say go.
Okay.
But though one is unaffected, it is because of them that you are able to slay the furthest. As the arcing bolts jump from the second legion to the furthest, killing the last remaining fighters that stand amidst their number.
According to Keikaku, I made plan. Wait, where did I get a word from? That is a bizarre miscalculation.
And the third legion takes 37 damage as the moonbeam hammers down on them. And so, seeing their numbers falling desperately, they try to retreat. Ace, as you stand watching the Legion attack Melusine, your gun's at the ready, what do you do?
Alright. How close am I to them? Okay. So rule
Good.
16 feet. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna holster my powder keg. And I'm gonna unholster my shotgun. And I'm gonna take a shot with that, I think.
You got it. From your elevated perch, with a scattergun, you can make this attack with advantage.
Did I just click it twice, I'm assuming? You know, like extra mark.
One sec.
I think yours is already set to auto roll with advantage.
I believe it might be. Let me just make sure the toggle. Yep, you're set to auto roll. So just go ahead and throw one out. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Very good.
That hits.
Let's go. Nice. Oh, I need to roll for damage.
And thrown back by the shot, some of them completely outright killed. This grants a chance of opportunity for an attack. Melusine, do you take it?
Like another attack? Yeah.
Attack of opportunity.
Attack of opportunity.
You're knocking it back, pushed it into or out of Melusine's threat range.
Okay. Do I have anything? No. No, I would just
That said, dude, after, if Melusine's not going to do anything, you can continue your turn as you were.
Honestly, how close am I still?
You're still well within range. Yeah, it's only 10 feet.
Yeah, you know what? I might just take the second shot with my double barrel. Yeah.
Bang it out.
Alright.
Again, with advantage. Wah! Wah! Wah!
Oh my god.
Yo, those clutch advantage rolls.
You would have been fucked.
2 crit ones. saved by the advantage. Okay, roll damage as that 25 hits.
I feel like tranquil right now.
Whoa, me? You feel like the opposite.
Oh, I'm getting lucky by the fact I'm being saved.
Oh, yeah, that too. I was thinking about your nat ones, which are pretty.
Oh, no. I'm with the opposite when it comes to that. My character's supposed to be luck themed.
And you watch as you send the Legion back once more with a second powerful sweeping blast of your scatter gun.
Hell yeah.
Folding the breach down and popping another 2 shells in before they even have a chance to cool.
Someone do me a favor. Do you guys see my arrow? Can you go off the sides of it and get to 20 meters or 10 meters? Next to the Scarlet Legions. I need to check something.
I do use my bonus section to reload.
Yeah,
Ooh,
not 20 feet.
Close. Close. Well, we'll see. Oh, barely. Just barely. Good.
How'd that pop in there?
Clicked it.
Paranormal activity.
Okay, my D&D Beyond is connected to this page.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
clicked it there.
As my bonus section, I'm just gonna reload my shotgun. Man, that will probably be my turn.
You got it. Spectre, as you watch the last of the Scarlet Forces either cower, flee, or attempt vainly to fight back, what do you do? Did we lose Medi?
Maybe? Medicus?
Ready?
My microphone was muted.
Oh no, they got
All good,
Yeah.
all good. What Spectre got for us?
So this one's still fighting, right?
Yeah.
How they looking?
Looks like their number is dropped to just about half, if not a little bit more.
If you were to count the amount of dead bodies on the field right now, where would that lie?
Well over 300.
Perfect. So I was looking to use this spell. And I'm gonna let everyone else start to. Actually, I take that back. We're about to mark everything, right? It's kind of one-sided. These guys are they fleeing?
Yes.
Okay.
They were routed. These guys down here are freaking out because you cursed them, and these guys over here are just getting their asses handed to them by the shotgun.
We'll walk over to these ones. And then I'm going to give them a gift. Uh-oh. No, but these, of course. It's gonna be that.
What fucking level is Spectre? Jesus Christ.
60.
That
What?
mentioning that he was the god of death, that's
Yeah, no,
where
but I
he's
didn't take it
from.
seriously.
That's not an exaggeration.
God damn it.
All your items are worthless. Kill each other for each other's items. Go.
Wait, so you're telling me the god of death is a meme lord?
The Pantheon,
I'm not
yes.
The
surprised.
Pantheon. The god
Yeah,
that-
check it out.
Yep, he's a meme lord.
That's the best way to be a god of death.
Real.
You just gotta play
wait,
with
have you
Mate
heard
chess.
it? Hold on.
And your party watches as Spectre imbues yet another curse on a unsuspecting victim, cursing the last competent remaining fighting force to fight amongst each other in a bout of frenzied greed and envy. Their perception of their material valuables completely skewed by this twisting magic. And your party is left to watch as essentially the cowards flee and the madmen tear each other apart. Leaving you all just beneath the great black citadel of Strahd von Zarovich. The
Oh,
thrumming
life of
and
us.
pulsing portal almost inviting you to the other side.
You know, I don't normally grovel, but I do have to confess. I sincerely apologize for turning my gauntlets, my weaponry towards you, Spectre. That's clearly a miscalculation on my part.
What?
Insane, your powers terrify me, and I do not want to be on the receiving end of it.
Man. Listen, I've always had a soft spot for like rodents, so you're safe.
Sharp inhale.
You did try to take a lyric from me before.
I will simply let that be, yes. Thank you.
What?
Never mind.
How many bodies are there?
Easily well over 400 bodies lay scattered in every which way, maimed, mangled, dismembered, eviscerated.
Hector, please don't do this. Let them rest.
No.
Yeah, can we take a little break? Speaking of rest, why don't we take a small short break? I'm trying to recuperate some of our losses. Maybe that's a good idea? Before we go and face this man?
I'm just going down the bodies and making an army.
I take that as a yes.
Unfortunately, I
Those
believe
be
we cannot
gargantuan
support
Draco
that
liches.
kind.
You guys do what you gotta do. I'm gonna make myself like a vampire Tarrasque Demi-Lich thing. I don't know.
Oh my
I
god,
guess-
Alcei is bowing to Spectre and being like, you have to teach me this. After this is said and done, we need to talk.
If I sent you the actual thing for the meme I just said,
We'll talk. We'll talk.
I don't even think that's. You know what? Never mind.
You know me, I might just like tune it down a little bit and still let you do it.
This is gonna need a big tune down. If I mean.
Yeah, just send it my way. I'll take a look. You got
Do
my
what you gotta do.
curiosity piqued, I'm not gonna lie.
You do what you gotta do with that.
And the
I'm gonna go take
party
a nap
is
while I-
given a moment of reprieve as Spectre goes around animating corpses and performing necromancy in a fashion none of you have ever seen. Of such mastery that it even elicits Alcei's admiration.
Stop on my knob, like corn on the cob. Jack in with me, and then do your job.
This man is amazing. He is literally a god. This is my new god.
As you guys are doing this, I'm just fucking knocked out inside of Fafnir, just snoring my ass off.
Fafnir is currently resting on a knee. Sparks emanating all over. The damage, both aesthetically and internally, is extensive. Yeah, I think that might actually be a good idea.
Perhaps I could do some makeshift work on that before we continue onward. My tools are not... Well, let's just simply say I do not have my best equipment at the moment. But I should be able to do some patchwork at the least.
That would be greatly appreciated. I don't believe I caught your name.
Relko.
Fafnir.
The pleasure's all mine, and I'm glad that there was someone like you keeping that insane man at bay.
Potato chips.
Honestly, it kind of reminds me of my old family. And they grow
big
on
booty
you.
goth woman.
I suppose, as my culture is heavily built upon pack mentality, I can empathize with this.
Is Tranquil asleep?
Yes, he is currently sleeping inside of the cockpit of Fafnir.
Can I draw on his face?
Get in. Well, I don't think he's gonna allow. But good luck. And if he does, oh, my trust is broken.
Oh, your trust didn't break when I tricked you into getting drunk and stole your...
I swear, one of these days, once you do that, I'm gonna shit in your cup of beer, alright? You're not gonna know. I'm gonna mix that shit up. It's gonna turn into a dark,
You
murky
hear
brown.
the sounds clapping.
Oh,
Well. My friends, you have put on quite the show. To have fought your way all the way here, I must say, is quite impressive. I watched your battle. But I must say, if that is what you have to offer, it is most disappointing. But it matters not. When I am done with you and this terrible place, I will return to my homeland, my beloved Barovia, and I will reclaim it from that wench, the Raven Queen.
At this moment, you just hear, oh yes, you just hear like moaning from inside of Fafnir, like a Raven Queen. He's now having dreams of Raven Queen. The moment he heard that, target locked.
I despise the great deal of you.
You're welcome.
I'm resisting the impulse of having Fafnir rip his own cockpit open. And
Oh, Raven Queen. You just hear some words, just Raven Queen, Guac 3000, number 9 pencil.
What? Oh, Tranquil, my sweet summer child, you are so in for it. Oh man. Anyway.
Hey man, I make a dream.
When I remove that wench from my home, I will take it back as the seat of my conquest. And my throne will be built on your corpses. Now you've kept me waiting quite long. Pray you don't keep me waiting longer. As he vanishes from his seated perch, atop one of the nearby roofs. Reappearing just before the circle, he turns with a smug grin on his face and gives you a small 2-finger wave. Da-da! And vanishes into the circle.
We're going to tear every single atom out of that man.
I got a question for you guys.
Mouthwoman.
He's a vampire, right?
Yes.
Yes, he is.
Vampires don't like garlic, right?
That is so true. You're so real for that.
Or we can just stab him.
For the heart.
Oh, yeah, the heart too. I just want to stab him for sure.
One second.
Last time I fought him, Alce says, radiant damage seemed to stave off his regenerative factor. I don't know if he's gotten stronger since then, but hopefully that still works. 'Cause I can do it.
Radiant damage, you were saying.
Is it silver bullets from werewolves or is that vampires?
I don't like
think that's
garlic.
werewolves.
I think
Silver works well on
I've got an
Oh, it's
idea.
both, actually.
Perfect.
So considered a holy metal.
Like,
You
holy
do
shit.
indeed have the most experience out of all of us, I'll say. I should be glad to have any wealth of information from you.
What about holy blood?
Okay, don't try to cut his leg off with a normal dagger. That did not work the first time we fought him.
7.
I don't know why Seven wanted that leg so bad, but yep, that didn't work the first time.
How about holy water?
What about holy
That
blood?
definitely
Keep that
might
shit away
actually
from
have
me.
effect. It probably will do the same thing if you pour that on him and it gets into his wounds. He probably won't be able to regenerate them.
What about holy blood?
Yep, holy
Now.
blood is also really effective against Strahd.
Alright.
What about a jar? Put him in a little jar.
I would love to see that actually.
I was more thinking the way we throw Miss Choice at him.
Now,
Yeah, John-
now you
Not
Quite satisfying.
throwing our party members at this person.
I don't even know you, friend, so I'm not taking your ass.
Thank
now
you,
in the
but-
dream, now in my dream, now there's a jar, some sort of white liquid, and a Raven Queen inside of that said jar.
I'm gonna throw up.
No way, that is an actual spell.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my
Through the
god.
mouth.
Not the
man.
jar, not the jar.
Yes,
not
yes,
the
the jar.
jar.
What's wrong?
Yeah.
The fuck?
And
Why do you
just
have
going to
this?
continue the repairs.
Why do you have this?
Listen, man. I'm Spectre, god of the
I like
underworld.
Spectre.
It is truly unfortunate that I have two sets
It's
of ears.
my job to know these types of things. How do you think I kept 100 billion souls in line?
Oh my god.
Threatening him with the jar?
By asking that.
Exactly.
Jar is
So-
a powerful tool.
DM,
Yes, sir.
with the combination of that Needle of Mending and Tinker's tools, what could Roko do to help Fafnir?
Oh. If Roko's working on Fafnir, given that you were a part of the initial Jovian project in the first place, you actually
Yeah.
have knowledge on repairing them. You'd be able to restore a number of hulls depending on the amount of time spent doing it. Minimum 1. So you would be able to at least take him off of a single hull and bring him back up to 2.
Excellent. No need to roll the Tinker's Tools?
Yeah,
Huh?
I'm fairly certain you'll
Yeah.
pass. But
And I give
You
you a
never
nat
know.
20. I give you my look for a nat 20. Let's get this. Come on. Nat 20 in. Do it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's above a 20.
Yep, that's more than enough. The
This
DC is 18, honestly.
short.
I'll tell you that
Rest
much
before-
because you're gonna find it in the expansion when I finish writing it. While all of this is taking place, Roko sets to work diligently, doing her best to repair Fafnir as much as possible, restoring the Divinus to more fighting condition.
I should have asked beforehand, but does the Raven Queen have any powers over dreams?
You'll find all that out later on.
No!
But with that said,
no!
we're in post-session. Because I'm going to wrap it up for tonight before we fight Strahd. We don't want to be running until 6. I don't expect that's going to pass very quickly. That fight's definitely not happening quick.
Thank you.
Nah, I wouldn't imagine so.
So how long is this rest going to be? Is it a long, short?
That's up to you guys.
Please be a long. I need that long. I
mean,
need my lucky points back, baby. I need
you
the
I don't think we're
managed
stay here for 8 hours. That was the thing before fighting him.
Make
Yeah,
him
that's
wait.
not gonna
Make
pass.
him
him
wait
wait.
that long, he might come
Yeah.
to you.
Yeah.
Okay,
And
he'll
you
walk right
don't
into our
want-
trap.
You don't want him coming for you, I'll tell you that.
Why not? That seems like a better advantage. Come to you? You can set up traps. Be prepared.
What if I just sprinkle holy water all over
Actually,
them?
yeah. I do have.
That
That would be good work.
Am I
You
still
guys are
making my
gonna
thing?
learn why Strahd was a BBEG for my party for nearly 2 years. It's because they couldn't kill the bastard.
I
And
don't
he
know.
tormented them every step of the way.
I don't know. I've already got a plan in mind. I'm just gonna like pick up the thing and throw him into his mouth. That's kind of my plan so far.
Just get Strahd to do Atlantic. Just get Strahd to do cocaine. I'll chill out.
Honestly, give him some Zaza. Maybe that's what he wants.
Because Zaza might do it. Not gonna lie, Zaza might do it.
Oh,
He's
I
got
search for
disadvantage
Raven
against
Queen
Zaza
first,
checks.
That would be the most
Get bodied.
poetically just as the death was drawn.
What was that?
Overdoses on cocaine.
Oh my god. So
See,
real.
we should mix it with some silver powder.
One time,
God is cheaping.
a story for you guys. One time, the party was just coming back from a really, really successful quest. They had to go to the Amber Temple, get an important artifact and some books and some things. They made it back. Strahd was aware that they had to win. So while they were hanging out, celebrating in the tavern, having a grand time, even the locals were, getting into it. They were joining in. It was having a good time. Then everybody suddenly feels it. The air gets cold. Skin gets clammy. Nobody knows where it's coming from, but they feel like something's watching them. Then you see outside the window, silhouette, walking slowly up to the door. Silas, being the jackass he is, goes over, opens the door. Because, as long as you don't invite them in, they can't come in, right? Vampire rules. And it's right, it works. He's stuck outside. And they're talking shit to him with the door open.
No. She
Baits them
does have
outside.
minor powers over dreams. No.
Baits him outside. And Youth, back when she was Silverwood, not Silver Flame, she had an item called the Flask of Many Things.
Oh.
I love this story.
Alright. Silas managed to bait Strahd away from the tavern with, I think it was Seven and Anura. And they're standing in the middle of the square just outside the tavern. And Youth sees that the conversation is not going very well. So from the window of the tavern, with a nat 20 sleight of hand check, throws it out the window, the flask of many things, and passes the strength check to shatter it against Strahd. Now, when this happened, all of the effects of the flask went off simultaneously. And one of them included troll piss.
Troll piss.
This shit literally left a crater in the hall, in the main square area outside the tavern, and it was bad. It was bad. That was the first time I rolled that many dice. Actually surprised everybody made it out. That's when it became kind of a running joke that Silas was explosion proof, because he survived it and got launched back into the tavern. Seven didn't even get touched by it because he was a monk. And Denora, I don't quite remember what he did, but I don't remember him taking too much damage either. It was funny stuff. No, it wasn't Denora, it was Hilder. Wasn't it Hilder?
Well, I don't remember.
It's foggy. It's been years since then. It's been a while.
Yeah. Was that also the moment when we had that, or was it a rod that you could command to
oh, the immovable
knock
rod.
a thing down? Yeah.
Yeah, the immovable rod. And they used it while Strahd was in that crater at the bottom, covered in troll piss and acid and venom and all this other crazy shit, flammable fluid. It's just a mess, right? Silas has the wherewithal to grab an immovable rod and place it against Strahd's chest while he's at the base of the hole and lock it. He was pinned there for like a couple seconds, because then he just turned to mist and then floated right out. So I didn't really hold him for very long, but it was a funny thing. And then when they ended up forgetting it, yeah, they ended up forgetting it down there. The hole got filled in, and then they went back for it like a year later and dug it back out and took it. It is now sitting somewhere far off. Last place it was no, actually, yeah, it was in the Green Kindness in the armory.
Aww.
Yep.
Rip.
So this Strahd guy's been in the campaign for a while.
He was our first real BBEG.
Okay, so that's just making it even funny, the picture of my head of just having him die like as an OD overdose now, just like in a Stop and Shop parking lot from Spectre giving him
That's
pain.
why it would be the best way for him to go.
Oh,
It's like
man.
it doesn't even happen on live. It just happens like just out of camera, out of everything. We never see it. It's just like he just never shows up ever again, and then like a year later we just like hear in a campfire that he just OD'd.
God damn.
Man,
Fuck.
I love D&D.
Well, D&D's over.
Yep, we're all wrapped up for the night. So
Oh,
just kind of
all
just shooting the shit after post session.
fair enough. But I would love to stay, but I
Yeah.
am so tired. I
Yeah,
think
get
that-
some rest. You earned it, bro. And you
I
gotta
have
get
a-
up.
Back here
Exactly.
tomorrow
All
for
of you.
the Baron campaign.
Yep, I'm gonna be
After
here
we end the
early.
stream, we're gonna have to talk about the
Alright.
Roman conquer.
Good night, peeps. Have a good one.
Yeah,
Good night.
good night.
Peace.
And Shorty Pod as well.
Good
Take
night,
care, y'all.
guys.
Oh no, I am worried. She has a minor control over dreams. She's allowed to give premonition.
The satisfaction it brings me. Oh no, Tranquil, you better be careful. She's gonna eat your whole ass. One bite. She's gonna eat it up. Yummy! That's gonna be it. Then what, Tranquil? Then what? Can't lose you this way, bro. That said, my friends, thank you for hanging out, stopping by, and joining us on this very, very interesting journey. I gotta say, things are going better than I expected. I was expecting a body. At least one. They made it through. Let's see if they can get through Strahd. Yes, indeedy. So if you want to catch that confrontation, that big fight, because it's happening, the next session, it's very beginning, confronting Strahd outside the Great Black Citadel. Can they defeat him, destroy the artifact within the Citadel, and reclaim Waterdeep for the Sword Coast, purging the Scarlet King's forces, if not but for a time? Catch us next time. We stream it every Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So until then, drink plenty of water, get plenty of rest, but more important than all of that, you keep loving yourself and each other, that tomorrow might be a better day. So without further ado, let's send a raid on over and call it a night, eh? Who is around? Let us see. We're gonna send it on over to Sir Brent, friend of the channel, playing some Elden Ring, my beloved. Be well, my friends, and I will see you very, very soon.